Hello everyone and welcome. We are doing TS Skellies today. Because we are 28, about to be 29, might as well grind out a few levels. We can do all of that today, no problem. Especially to 30 and then hit ROB. Sesame chicken. Sesame chicken sounds good. Oh. What's going on? Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to get the stupid power totems.
I got 20.
Now if I get 5. There you go. For all the ones I borrowed.
Oh, that was too much. You didn't need to do that.
Oh, I plan on borrowing more.
Roger that.
It's an investment. We'll call that an investment. That's
Your lack of sugar, mama.
Yeah, right.
Where the girls at?
For real though. I haven't seen them on lately. That's wild. Maybe they're weekend players. Because Sylphie seems to get on and go hard as shit, but she does not seem to be speeding past us. Though I do feel like 25 is kind of a dull period. It doesn't seem to be very fast at all. Though it did seem like one of the reasons was literally we were not in Fallen Gate. $30 is gonna be great though. I need to buy a whole set of the handcrafted to throw on at 30.
Mm-hmm. It'll be like what? 20 gold probably? More than that?
Oh, for handcrafted? No, not even. Like a gold.
No, mastercrafted, sorry.
Oh, oh, well. I don't really worry about that too much because
60 gold.
Yeah, because I'm never going to have that much gold or be willing to pay that much gold even if I had it. I'd rather go out and harvest. At least buy the... If the rares are cheaper, at least buy the rares. And too far away, even though I'm like 2 feet from it. out. Surprising, like, usually people are biting at the bit for fucking TS skellies. I mean, I did put the... We're gonna bring in another Illy just for DPS. No reason to leave homeboy out when we don't have any options.
Right?
Ah. Just need him to DPS right now. Sesame said he was a slacker, Ellie. It's like, yeah, well, maybe he can just press the buttons, at least. Oh, they have history. Oh boy. So I've got an amazing 1.3% adventure vitality.
How do you see how much you actually have?
Hover over the number for your letter right at the end of the experience bar.
I'm 4.3.
There you go. I don't remember if there was any way to like make it go faster. I don't think so. I think it's just that you logged off before I did, and then because it's time-based, it doesn't even matter if you're logged off. It's just you weren't using it, and I gained some experience while you were off. Did that. I'll show you it. It's in the Enchanted Lands. It's basically you look at this thing, this little monument, and then you run around to the different locations, and you know you get experience for it. Super easy. I don't see why people are trying to sell Chronos here unless they're trying to scam people. It's the only explanation I can see. Like literally, it's just some sort of scammer trying to sell Chronos. Or, yeah, I mean, like, it's gotta be something. Hello. That'll do. How about that? You log into the game, LFG tag on, and you just appear, and it's like, hey, click, invite.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. He's even waiting till I have aggro. That's interesting. He doesn't need to, but it's interesting that he is. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I don't know. What do you think for the options? Like, there's always go to new zone, do easy quests, kill some stuff, you know, knock out the base level shit, get the experience for it. Because Enchanted Lands and Zek both have some pretty decent quests for like items and shit right at the docks there.
That or what we're currently doing? Is that the option?
No, after this.
Oh, after this. At what, 30?
Yeah, so pretty much 30.
Probably Varsoon.
Yeah, 30 is Varsoon. You do a little bit of Varsoon, but 29, 30 is basically where EL starts. Like the stuff is even at the docks. Little animals and stuff are even at the docks at that level. I mean, we could very easily stay in Barsoom till like 34. You know, that'd be pushing it, but like, it would be very easy to do Barsoom, just have a high-level group just sprinting around killing blues and shit until shit starts turning green on the in the back area, and then go directly to Runny Eye. Do Runny Eye till 42. Go harvest, get gear, and or do whatever. And then, because we can, so like at 42 you have options, right? Kazakh is the obvious one. Running around killing stuff in Lava Storm, or is actually pretty decent running around killing stuff in the little areas of permafrost. They're actually not bad. Cool.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good.
Yeah.
I don't really have an opinion because I don't know what those are, but whatever you want to do.
So, dungeon-wise, Kazakh is going to be really, really hard until 42 when I get Evan Point. So, that will be...
We'll do that.
Yeah, it'll be really difficult to do that. Running around... since only a few mobs are level 40 in Runny Eye, we will have to be running around just this small little area in the back, in the very bottom of the dungeon, killing everything we can find. So there's kind of like this awkward point in between the levels there, where you want to, you know, you basically just have to grind something. Almost all the, one of the things that I did miss with the Guardian is that I walked into Firat and I didn't do any of the quests. I didn't do anything. I just went straight to Kazakhstan, and I continued along with that until I hit 42. and 42 is, and like it's crazy because the if you have a kanji in the group, you can hit 80% and be fine, and it's super easy. And then you're just concentrating on absorption, and then you're concentrating on agility and stuff. Just jump my stage. Not working. But without a kanji, it's really difficult. But even just an adept version of that spell would be more than sufficient to, of the geotic burns would be more than sufficient to make everything work.
Filthy's on.
Hey. Somebody leaves. Hello, second. $26. Definitely in the level range for this. 26, 27 is a good starting point.
Instead, she's just checking the broker before dinner.
Okay.
I asked if she was going to be on after.
Uh-oh. I think we'll be fine. As long as I can get aggro. There you go. Rescue. Fuck it. Alright. Why did everybody run up in there? Dude. Come on. Have a brain.
What a shit show.
Higgin. Who is Higgin? Oh no. Said Yar. 28 dirge. Oh, that person that we invited, yeah. But for real, don't do that. Oh. No good with it?
Well met.
He's saying he doesn't mind, he's good with it. Bolwin?
Yeah, cold one, yeah. Yeah, just opposite and then saving Tarby. And then... That was some silly ass shit though, man. Come on now.
Again, why do you join a group and then leave 5 minutes after you join the group? This shit gets on my nerves. Like,
Yeah.
it's just embarrassing. Like, why would I turn this game on, log in, and then search for a group, join the group, and then be like, oh, I gotta go, sorry.
Cat's on fire.
It's just so stupid.
We're not doing exactly what he was doing. For sure is in our guild anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, there's opposite. Wow. Okay.
Oh, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll, oh, banished, yeah. Did you give
You
me
have a shard?
I do
Should.
not. I don't have one.
You were too far away.
Yeah. Park rats, man. Packer rats.
Okay. Weird. Casted it.
I like how the banished disappeared.
Yeah, he wasn't there, and then he just, like, flickered and
Oh.
appeared right on top of me.
Alright, so I've got, you back?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'll, I don't know if needed, because, like, Opposite's just right here. He looks pretty open.
Yeah, I wanna click on him.
Yeah. Oh, good. The group and Biz got you. Perfect. Good time. You'll have to uncheck your invis.
Yep, got it.
Okay, cool. Now... kill these pirates. It's actually a pretty decent one.
Trying to do blackface.
Yeah. This one's easy enough, and then you have to go do the squid or the octopus anyway for the stone. Oh man, that's gross. Whatever they put in these as a supplement or whatever in these things is disgusting. But like, you don't taste it in taste.
Everybody should have a feather now.
Yep. Except for sure. But he's got his own feathers. That is the one cool thing, I guess, about on live with wardens. They can self-revive. So can Templars and prisoners. Blood of the wolf. I like that they didn't make Tarby attackable. That's a good fix. I think he used to become attackable and then you could accidentally hit him. But maybe I'm misremembering and thinking of something else. Alright. Did you get the update for Tarby? Little Lost Tarby?
Nope, so I need to speak with Tarby still. I'll have to do it again.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm not sure if we both talked to Tarby at the exact same time, if we could have done both of them, but I don't know. They have a lot of things in that don't allow you to do that. I wonder if there's more than one step. No, 19. Get the fuck off me. Stop following me. There we go. One thing that I've realized about quests in EverQuest 2 is that they are not designed for you to read them.
No, it's just hints. It's all just hints.
Well, no, not even that. Like, the amount of danger that you're in doing turn-ins and the amount of time that things are displayed are not good. like, when I was going through a lot of the quests, a lot of them were like, here's a wall of text. You need to read this and then understand what to do next. And then, yeah. So what I ended up doing was I would click through all the things, get the right answers, and then go to the go to the chat, because a lot of it would be put in the chat log, and then read it out of the chat log. Hey, what's going on? So yeah, we got that.
Mark?
Yep. Target back.
No. I didn't want to. I didn't want to click on him after you clicked on him because I didn't want double waves to spawn.
Yeah. Maybe.
So I waited.
Maybe we should have done that.
I don't know. I think it messed up last time we tried to do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up Tarby's spawn time. $15 minutes. We'll be killing enough skellies to do the whole thing multiple times over. We'll just have to remember to come back after a while. EQ2. It's been a while. Alright. Perfect. These don't quite matter as much. They're not max level. Or max level. Bruiser 45, not bad. I'm sure that has 2 people that would buy it on the server.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see, who all... Bruiser. Damn, I was on it. There are 2 level 50 bruisers. Ta-da! There's always gotta be one at least. One person that's like, I'm gonna play the dumbest character possible. That one nobody else likes playing? I'm playing that one.
And that happens to be bruisers.
Yeah, bruisers are not great monks. Monks are not really great either, but they are both better at doing DPS than they are at tanking. But it's still not a wizard. Like, you know. It's still not a conjure. Also, you have to be good at bruiser, you have to stack agility. Because you're not going to get the mitigation. You might get it eventually with, you know, other character skills or whatever, but you're not going to get the kind of mitigation playthings you're going to get. It does kind of bother me though that tanks are so boring. Like, everybody was like, tanks are so, you know, you gotta do lots of stuff on live, and it's like, yeah, have you played old tanks? It's just, you sit there and get hit. And taunt every now and then, like...
Not paladins.
Super boring.
Paladins don't have that. Not paladins.
No?
Not really. I mean, there's more to do.
Yeah, I suppose you gotta heal yourself and shit.
Yeah, there's do damage too, because damage increases threat. If all you're doing is sitting there and just taunting, you're never gonna hold aggro.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, yes, I'm doing that too, but the in the regards of like what I do on live versus what I do here,
Big difference.
Yeah, like if I stop casting on my Shadow Knight on live, I'm going to die. Because I have to be constantly healing myself and casting things on myself, otherwise the healer can't keep me alive. And also, like, I need like full what do you call them? Like stop all damage abilities. I have a few of those on Shadow Knight that I'm constantly casting because we're supposed to, with our epic or whatever abilities, we were supposed to be able to tank in offensive stance, but that doesn't happen anymore. Because, well, it might happen now, but like in previous expansions, there were like insta-death fucking things, and all of these abilities that would go straight through your reactive ability or your defensives. So like you had to be defensive stance just survive. That's crazy. And there was no real way you were going to get to anywhere close to 80% absorption. Just wasn't happening. But I do like I've learned a good deal that I didn't really know about tanking from here. Especially like the level mattering on armor and stuff. And really paying attention to like what a small change in that absorption percentage can look like over the long term. Because that's massive. Because like, you know, it used to be like, okay, what is my mitigation? Well, my mitigation doesn't fucking matter because none of it is any good. But you know, it kind of matters, but kind of doesn't, and not really like what the end result of getting that mitigation looked like. So, because like I don't know, 20-30% absorption. That's what I was, you know, what you, you know, 40-50. You're really being tanky.
Is MIT still primary stat, like main stat in live?
It's important. And there's things that give mitigation against physical and stuff, but it's different. I think we should probably check out the new expansion. I mean, we could get you to 100. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you'd miss, but we can go back and do some things. But we could get you to 100 fairly quickly. I know ways to speed it up. And I have one of each character at least at 125, so whatever you wanted to play, I'd have a match. My Shadow Knight is like my main thing. That's 130. Templars are good. They're still good. Inquisitors are pretty decent. They've got the power feed. Both of them have self-revive, so that's pretty... Actually, way more than self-revive. Instant self-revive for the entire group. So if 3 or 4 people go down, you can just press one button and everybody pops back up. So, that's really fun.
Getting to 130 and crafting sounds terrible, though.
It is much faster. Like, one writ will give you, and most of it's questing, honestly. They kind of got rid of the grind on live. It's almost all questing now. Like, past, I think, like 100, you just can't grind it. Like, we don't make enough experience grinding.
Also, you have the durability abilities and the what do you call them, abilities? Like the progress abilities from the beginning. So you don't have any time where you don't have either. So making everything once is much easier, and that gets you to. And anyway, either way, you can get. How old is your account? Do you know? Have you had the account, or did you just start it when you started? I've had it.
Okay. Oh shit! I'm fucking 10%. One more death.
How do I know when I started?
Press C. Go to stats. Scroll all the way down.
Okay, stats. Scroll all the way down.
Go to account age.
4,969 days.
Your account's older than mine.
5,000 days.
I I mean, this account is not my oldest one, because I started playing on my brother's account, and then I made my own account, and then I forgot the password. So this one, I think, started in like 2011. So
Yeah, I don't have my original account either from 2005.
yeah. So the
I don't even know how to get that back.
if you have the old email, you probably do. But but yeah, you could.
This is through Steam.
Then it would probably be on the other Steam account. But well, the thing is that the login, even through Steam, like the login that you log into is based off of your email. So that's fine. You just wouldn't have expansions and things like that. But you can buy just the most recent one, and if you have a membership and you purchase the most recent expansion, you'll get all the previous ones. Like, there's nothing. The only thing you won't have is all the like collector's edition per thing.
XP's really fast.
Yeah, this isn't bad. These skellies are really good. Yeah, we kind of, I mean, yesterday we spent a long time killing giants and got...
All that got me like 40%.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's fine, but, like, skeletons are just so much better.
Already gotten about 30%.
Yeah. Oh, we got an extra. Walked right up on us. Look at that. Also, something you'll love, there's a lot more positional changes on live. So, like, you know, your taunt abilities kind of work, but they kind of don't do shit. Like, the positional changes, like rescue, there's different versions of rescue, and that's really what you're doing, like, most of the time. Now, the problem is, on Paladin, you have one, and it does, like, one position. You know, on Shadow Knight, you're doing a whole lot more, but you're also playing differently. Like, also, what the hell was that lag? Wow, that is lag. What's happening? But you're playing a lot differently. Like, I prefer on here, you can't do macros. You just can't. You run out of power. It's on live, like if you're a caster, one ability that you get at like level 9 or something like that will fill your power bar up to full. One cast. It's not about that kind of stuff. You do have enemies that will drain your power, and you have power drains during the fight, so you need power feed during the fight, and that's where that term came from the live stuff, where power feed became. I guess it's a Skyfire and Mage Duel kind of word, because apparently Halls of Fate just did not get that memo, and they call it mana feed or mana regen or something like that, and it's like, okay, that's not the word in this game. But, you know, every server's kind of different. I really like Mage Duel. The people on Mage Duel are nicer. Everything's good. You don't have one guild dominating the entire server, which is freaking Forces of Evil. Like, Forces of Evil, okay, I was making instructional videos, right? They banned their members from watching my stuff.
Why? Because they thought you were wrong?
Yeah, well, yes. Because I was putting out information for people to get the basic understanding of the class. And they were like, no, I have to retrain everybody when they watch your videos, because I'm trying to get them to do exactly what we want in the raid. Now, to be fair, Forces of Evil is one of the top raid guilds in the entire game. They had.
But you're not putting out raid video.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Tutorials.
Yeah, I wasn't putting out raid video.
You're not really putting out like in-game min-max stuff either. It's like somebody like me can watch your video and get a basic idea of what's going
exactly,
on.
and that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Yeah, so fuck
and,
them.
Yeah, and they were freaking out. But I went over to Halls of Fate, and it was, like, I became a raid tank. Like, I didn't do much raiding before then. I became a raid tank, you know, and really successful raid guild. Like, they want me to come back, and I would like to come back if I had time. It'd be great. I miss raiding. Oh, and feathers. See that that feather slot above your quiver slot, your little arrow slot?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of life. That's something they added recently. It's kind of cool. They added a new item, which is wild. And cloaks. They added cloaks in later in Sec 20. I'm gonna start having like a weird like third person dissociation. Instead of talking about myself in the third person, I'm just gonna talk about myself as Meat Puppet. Meat Puppet is hungry. Look at this little thing here. Almost everything is instance-based and tier-based, and there's so much mechanics to it. Oh my god, mechanics.
Good, that's how it should be.
Yeah. Like, it puts WoW raid mechanics to... Like, Heroic 3's put...
really?
Yes! Oh yeah.
From like Legion?
I've raided in Legion. That was my first raiding experience. It puts that to shame. That's like holding your hand to the point of, here's the color, go stand in the color. You know? Get inside the circle, get outside the circle. Fuck that shit. It's like, here's a vague piece of text, figure out what to do with it. Like, you know? Read the ability goes on one person, and it may be some random healer or DPS or whatever, and you have no idea what's going on. And then you wipe the entire raid because you did not do something with the like curse. You don't need to cure it, you need to leave it on. And because somebody cured it, because that's what they do, they cure curses, you know, healers do, you wipe the entire raid. And you have no idea why. So you have to go through ACT, check the log, you have to ask your players, like, hey, pay attention, look at what you're getting. Like, the first time you run through, everybody watch every ability. So what we do is, as we go through the first fight, right, we double-click all of the, like, if you double-click on a buff on you or whatever, it will open up the effect window. So if you have a detriment on you, if you double-click that while you're in the fight, you'll open up this effect window that will stay. And so you have that up, and then after the fight or during the fight or whatever you can manage, we would have the guild Discord, and we would just take screenshots of that, post it in the guild Discord, and say, I had this on me at this time, and everybody goes, everybody had supplication, or whatever word you want to use. Like, upset stomach. Okay, upset stomach is just a normal skill that everybody has on because there is a... the fights weren't hard enough, so what they did was once you start the fight, there is a health and power drain that immediately comes out of the woodwork. And you just have that. And that's constant, that's on all the time, you can't cure it, nothing. That's just part of the fight. You have to cure because, or you have to heal because of the fight. That keeps people from soloing stuff and whatnot. Because you're so fucking powerful, eventually. And then you say, okay, what extra stuff? Okay, so the boss casts 2 or 3 abilities. We need to cure, and then we, as we go through the fight, we go, this ability says don't cure it. Or this ability says, I had this ability and I was the only one that had that thing on me. It's like, okay, so that is something that we need to do. And you have to work through these fights and figure out, like, with no, like, all guesswork throughout the entire raid. And you're doing this while fighting something with massive amounts, like quadrillions of health. Because you're doing, you know, multiple trillions worth of DPS. Even your healers are doing multiple billions. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I think, it was funny because one of our guys, like, the best damage dealer we had, he, I guess he grouped with a warlock, and he was like, oh my god, this dude's whooping my ass. So he had I think he had a warlock ult or whatever, and he was like, I'm gonna try to play this warlock. Doubled his DPS. Same character, not as focused as the Necro was, but the warlock just doubled his DPS. Like, even on single target, he was doing insane amounts of damage. So, like, I mean, I think he went from, like, 20 trillion to 40 trillion just by changing his character. Because he knew how to play, you know, the game, and he knew what to do in certain situations and mechanics and stuff like that, but he just got a character that was better for him. And Chia is insanely good at playing. He's a really good player. And a good guy. Basically, won the lottery when he was about 20, invested in a few things, made a whole bunch of money, never had to work a day in his life. One of the nicest guys you've ever met in your life. Loves him.
He's a nice guy because he doesn't have to work ever again.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people.
I would be the nicest guy in the world if I never had to work again.
There's a lot of people that are assholes.
True.
But he's very generous, very nice, very good guy. Very patient too. That's the crazy thing. Super patient. Very hard to rile.
He's got all this time.
He does. He does. I mean, but then, you know, you get some people that get a bunch of money and they just get bored and they just want to fuck with people, you know? Because they're petty and they don't have anything better to do, but she is a good dude. But there's so many good people in Keepers of the Oak. Such good people in that guild. Like, I got lucky, and like, I kind of looked around and I was like, okay, I like the name of that guild. And I want to get into raiding, so I'm gonna try to get into that. So when I switched over servers, I was like, hey, I would like to join your guild with the intention of getting into your raid guild. And they were like, cool, what do you got? And I was like, oh, I'm a Shadow Knight mostly, so they're like, okay, you can be our off tank. Like, alright. You know, because it's really hard to get 4 tanks, you know? So there's generally an off tank position available. And then ended up that their main tank was a Bruiser. Go figure. And Bruiser on live is even worse than it is here. And especially at that time, it was just unplayable.
He's just getting his ass beat.
Yeah, just completely terrible. And it was funny. The raid leader even said, like, he was like, man, we should have changed over to you a long time ago when they made me main tank. They're like, man, we should have done this a long time ago. Well, you know, I got in. I did my part. I played the off tank. You know, did what I did. The only good thing I can say about the Bruiser is that, for one, they have some raid and group buffs and stuff like that. But also they can. It doesn't matter who has aggro and where the enemy is. You can drag an enemy and force it to attack you. You do not give it a choice. You just, it's called drag, and you can grab an enemy, move it where you want, and force it to attack you while the ability is on. It's kind of funny. And what he would do in groups is actually he would grab an enemy and then run to another group and fucking drag that enemy along with him, which is actually rather funny. But you know, if you're able to survive that kind of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I mean, just the problem is that, for one, refused to get a microphone. Ooh, 29. Refused to get a microphone, and would not even think about playing another character. Meanwhile, I played every character. I knew all of their abilities, and I could ask certain players when they come in. I'm like, "Hey, can I get this ability?" And they're like, "Nobody ever asked me for that. They don't even know about it." I was like, "Well, can I get it?" You know, like, sure. Or I see you're playing these songs together. Can you do Percussion of Stone, which is a really low-level song that actually maxes out at a very low level? You don't get a replacement. Can you play that one? And they're like, sure. Because Percussion of Stone is really cool. It has no limit to how many times it can go. It has a percentage chance to proc a damage shield that will take one hit for the entire group, I think. Maybe raid, but group. It's a dirge spell, and Percussion of Stone is absolutely overpowered and insane. It will cut the damage your group takes in half, period. And sometimes save you from really crazy hits, like, because if it procs and goes on, then whatever spell is cast, damage spell or otherwise, will be blocked. The next one that is cast will be blocked. So, pretty much it gives a full invulnerability defensive for one hit for the entire group. That just keeps happening and keeps happening. So it's so stupidly overpowered. I don't know when they get it, but I think it was pretty low level.
It's cool.
Yeah, Percussion of Stone is dope. Asking a dirge, level 50 dirge. Pool, which actually I think I group with on my Guardian. So he's been 50 for a while. Asking all the... Okay, not on this server. Okay, so they don't get it here, but that, yeah, that would be super, Oh, cool. I see. Do more expansions. So basically, like, the very next thing that happens in the game, they will get it. Cool. That's dope, man. Dirges are gonna be fucking amazing for raiding. Percussion of Stone is so good. And that's good forever. Like, you can just leave that one on. It's funny because, like, a lot of the dirges that I would group with and stuff, especially my Spazzy and my Pocket Dirge, she actually wasn't even doing it, and it wasn't until I had played all those other characters and that I kind of understood what to ask her to cast or like put on, and then put that on, and then you could just see like everybody in the group was surviving longer.
Why do these people not know they have it?
It's not very descriptive. I mean, they know they have it. They're just not very descriptive. It's like you don't understand, like, you don't super understand the effect of it, you know, because more power regen, more health regen, that stuff's easy to understand, you know. And the problem is that dirges and bards, they can only do a certain. They get way more songs than they have concentration. So they have to pick what they're going to put on, and like to charm something, they have to take off 3 concentration slots. It's crazy. Like, and that's like if we're going to get, what we would do is we would get one of our troubadours to charm the boss's pet on one of these dungeons, and it made it so much easier. It was so nice. Because like the boss would flip back and forth. Oh, we need that. Oh well, it's fine. Looks like only I took the hit. Yeah, it would flip back and forth, like who had it. And if you charmed the pet while it was on the pet side, it was so much easier to fight. And you know, just generally during the fight, you know, it would get the pet out of the way, because he would. The boss would separate from his mount, and that was the pet. Actually, you know what? I think on the one you had to flip back and forth, I think that one's different. Because you had to cure the curse you had to fight the one that it was on enough, and then cure the curse to flip it back to the other side. And this is not raid. These are, this is a heroic dungeon. Like, this is like Runny Eye or Ruins of Arsoon version, you know, 3, you know. Harder and harder enemies, better and better loot, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's EverQuest 2, if you want a technical, super, like, almost, sometimes you have no idea what's going on fight. And it's funny, because you'll have certain dungeons that are just super trivial, and you don't even think about them, until that one person that's been doing that one thing doesn't show up. And you never knew how hard it was, because that one person was curing that one thing every time, or interrupting, or, you know, off-tanking, or something like that, you know? Doing something crazy. And, you know, something that, you know, they should be doing. And then you don't notice, like, how hard the fight is until you don't have that one person. Or Percussion of Stone. Like, that was crazy. And the one problem we had was that we had to, because dirges don't have power, they don't have a viable power feed option on live, we had to replace because normally you on raid groups, or on regular groups, you have 6 people. You have a tank, you have a healer, sometimes 2, you have a power feed, and you have 2 DPS, or 2 or 3 DPS. So, you know, you got your 3 DPS, you got your 1 healer, your one tank, and your 1 power feed. So if you take that power feed slot and you change it out with a utility that can't power feed, you then have to get power from somewhere else, which you can do with a conjurer. Which also, so what we did was whenever we would take the, we pretty much always take Sophie, aka Stazzy, on dungeons and stuff, because she's really super powerful in raid. She just could not power feed. Like if they made dirges able to power feed, they like even one real power feed option, they would be amazing. Super powerful. Dirges would be the most important character in a group. Because you put a Dirge, a Kanji, and, a Shadow Knight tanking that knows what they're doing, and, I don't know, a Warlock and a couple of Warlocks, Wizard, whatever, Necro, whatever you wanna shove in that next slot. Necro probably, I would say. Warlock and a Necro. That would be the most damaging and destructive group you could ever imagine on live. And honestly, it would actually work too, because it's a spell that they get here too, and I use quite often on my kanji. It's called Sacrifice. And it increases health and power. So not only do you have shards that you can hand out, that no matter what kind you have, it fills the same slot on live. That's neat.
Yeah, it all sounds really interesting. I don't know what I would choose to be.
There's even more classes and even more races. There is a Beast Lord. There is a there's a Channeler, which is super nice. It's basically like a ranger healer with a pet. What other classes do they have that they don't have right now?
Beast something, right?
Yeah, Beast Lord, Channeler. I think there might be one more, but I can't think of it right now. There's a bunch more races. The Akiran, which are basically useless for everything. Kara is the ultimate tank class, or tank race.
The cats?
Yeah, they have track, they have safe fall, they have speed boost, they have a racial speed boost that goes up to 50%. You can combine that in combat. Sprint only works in combat on live. You can combine that with sprint and the Shadow Knight epic upgrade, epic spell, and that I think I've got it. I think I've got mine up to ancient. Maybe Celestial. I don't remember whether I got Celestial or not, but we could go get it later. But you put all those together. That's where I'm getting like the 210% movement speed while in combat with my Shadow Knight. It's ridiculous, man. And they get 2 5% upgrades on their speed that they just have all the time.
That is the best tank then, is that race?
Oh yeah, Kara is amazing.
Nobody really plays the others?
Lots of people play the others. But I made a video to talk about Kara because they were just so fucking overpowered. Gnomes can repair their armor. The race you play matters very little on live. You can be whatever race you want to be, and the difference is going to be minuscule. The thing is with like stats and stuff. The difference is what abilities do you have and how do they work out with, you know, stuff.
The racials.
Yeah, racials and things like that. Frog locks are completely different on live. They are definitely more tank based. Looks like we're gonna lose people on the... I guess it is raid day. Or live.
Elise's Diddy. It's gross.
Yeah.
I want Elise's Diddy.
A little jive, little song she got. Sing you a little ditty. You're thinking about diddle.
Yeah. Elise's diddle.
Yeah, that would be completely different.
Well, don't you diddle the Diddy?
No, Diddy diddles.
Oh, Diddy.
Mostly boys.
Did he or didn't he?
Didn't he? Did he or didn't he diddle?
Did he didn't diddle? Did he?
Did he? I like that one. I'm gonna shave my mustache and beard off. So fucking hard.
Why?
It's driving me nuts. It's
Why?
It's messing with my nose. Like,
Get it trimmed.
yeah, well, they cost money.
That's true.
I literally
You don't want to do it yourself?
No, I like literally don't have any money to buy razors or anything. Like, I have nothing. So
You don't have a beard trimmer?
no, because I moved out here. I mean, I may have a electric trimmer that I have in my stuff, but I think it was kind of shit. But
You have a pair of scissors?
I do have a pair of scissors. I could probably make that work. It would be very, it'd be a very in-depth process. But also, I would just be cutting it.
I want to see my barber tomorrow. I gotta get trimmed up. Like, once it gets like a certain point where it's too long, I gotta get it cut.
Yeah.
Starts to look messy.
We will see on the 12th. I have a feeling, though, that what's going to happen is on the 12th, I'm going to get a little bit of money that I can transfer over and make the negative balance in my bank account go a little bit farther away. Or a little bit closer to zero. Oh, I hit 3K on viewers, or for view hours for that is the first level of monetization, and I hit it on the 9th, which is interesting because they completely stopped all of my analytics on the 9th.
That's huge then.
Yeah, it's the first. I can put stuff from my shop on there. I can sell things on my videos, so like merch and stuff.
What about ads? When do you get ads?
4,000.
Oh,
Yeah, ads is 4,000. But like I had 1,200 for the year. June. And like I'm already at 4,000, but the problem is that the promotional stuff didn't count, and anything that was for my shorts, they don't count because the short view hours only count for views and stuff. But there is like an earn tab, and then it shows you how much counts for what, or how many hours that you're at. So I hit it on the 9th, which means that 5 days from then, which is the Today's the 11th, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Second. No, the 14th, sorry. I don't know why I did 1, 2. But anyway, the 14th is the day that it
Can you
will...
taunt off Sesame?
Yeah, I'm trying. I have no power. Yeah, no, I have nothing.
Oh, with Higgin. Is Higgin not here?
He was way over there in the corner.
He's south. I'm gonna go get him.
He's been AFK. So,
Okay.
I probably have to wait till he comes back.
Copy that.
What is... Okay. I can't tell whether there's animals under me or what is going on.
Is that your butt again?
No. No.
Wait, that was still fun. That's still funny to me.
Ah, yeah, no, that shit...
Your freak out over the cat.
Oh my god, yeah, no, that was...
Like, you're low! What?
Yeah, I haven't, I've been slouching that low in my chair in a while.
The cat just wanted to play tag.
Mm-hmm.
Butt tag.
Yeah, butt tag. It is kind of wild, though, like, here. Like, I'm definitely relearning how to tank. Like, you know, taunting and all that stuff, you just do it. But, like, the way that this guy tanks is completely different. Like, on live with my Shadow Knight, I'm used to stopping, and only with my Shadow Knight, I'm used to stopping all damage. So when I try to explain defensives to other tanks, they're like, yeah, I put on one that reduces damage by 40%. No. I stop all damage. Repeated. Like, I have multiple abilities that stop all damage. Like, that's how I play. So, and I've got them synced up so well that I can, that I know which one to use and like in which situation, and which one actually does stuff. Because they all work kind of differently. Like, one of them stops every piece of damage at all, but it has to be below 50% of my max health. So if something blasts me, or sorry, above 50% of my max health. So if something super blasts me, then I'm fine. If something is like a light trickle, it's not going to stop it. Or no, I think it's the other way around. I think it's below 50% of max health. So super blast I can't stop. But my max health is like a couple of billion, so it would have to be a pretty fucking hefty, like, one-shotter to go through that. The other thing stops, it gives me strike through avoidance 100%, and then it stops, it gives me 100% block. So what that means is that strike through is a percentage chance to go through a block. If I have strike through avoidance, that means I will avoid their chance to go through my block by 100%. So it stops all damage and actually riposts, but, you know, riposte doesn't matter because you can barely tell melee damage on live. Ooh, nice. We don't have any scouts. Whoa.
Perfectly timed heal.
Nice. That's a
Wow.
good ring.
That's so good for everyone.
Yep, gonna need.
Me too.
So, interesting fact.
You motherfucker. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. How much of an upgrade on wisdom is it for you?
Oh. That's a ring, right?
Yeah. 5 wisdom.
It would only be 2. So,
Okay, so it's
get
only
the power
2.
and mitt out of it.
Yeah, it's only 2. It's 1 stamina, 2 agility, 4 wisdom for me. So a little bit and more. Yeah, so it's a solid upgrade for me.
Yes. Plus all the resistances.
Yeah, resistances.
Health and power.
Yeah. And it's higher health and power, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely higher. I was thinking of, like, if you had, like, a 1 wisdom ring or a 2 wisdom ring, then that would be... Like, if it was a lot, then that would be different.
It actually doesn't have that much wisdom. It's all the other shit that's on it that's good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't typically take damage, so I don't really use any of that.
Yeah. That's the other thing, too. Everybody takes damage in, like, everybody's going to be taking damage, so you got to have your group heals. But they're not taking as much damage.
Just cleaves?
No, it's like I was saying, like, when you start a fight, they have that ability that you can't cure. And that's just on you doing damage. So you have to be casting group heals and stuff, and group wards and whatnot. But also, the other good thing is that you got 100% casting and reuse speed. Or not reuse, yeah, reuse speed. Recovery speed, we don't have anymore. But that used to be able to get to 100%. But also reforging is not in the game, but that was neat. I did talk to Candor about it and gave him a good idea of, like, what if you make, like, you find out a way to cap auto attack as a certain amount of your damage. So no matter what amounts of damage you're doing, it can only be or like for an expansion, it can only be this amount of damage. Everything else is wasted. So you can set the highest amount, like kind of like they could do it with, like, weapon damage bonus and weapon damage stuff. But you could cap the amount of damage you could do at a certain amount for auto attack, so that it would always be, you know, about 20% of your damage. Or have it, because the problem is that you start getting all of these people that can do things like coercers can add 2,000 DPS to their to their character, or to anybody. So they had so that their pet mimic their abilities, and the coercer's pet depends on what thing that they are targeting while they create it. So, like, if they target the scout, they will create a scout pet. Looks the same, but it has different abilities. So they would do that, and then put a ton of DPS on themselves, so that them and their pet are both doing a ton of DPS from auto attack, and they were getting, I don't know, 12, 15%, up to 20% of their DPS was, or their damage was, like, melee, when melee was, like, literally nothing. And I had also found a way as a Shadow Knight to fulfill all my other obligations as a tank, and then work on you know, DPS skills and whatnot. Get armor that had DPS upgrades on them and stuff. Because on live you just have primary attribute. So, like, yours would be wisdom and then stamina. So I have strength and then stamina. And none of the rest of the stuff do anything, but what you have is you have gear that just does primary attribute increase. So.
And whatever that happens to be is what gets increased.
Yeah. And then, so you'll have, you know, you'll have a lot of your other stats gone up just because, but, because certain things still increase. Like certain spells and stuff like that still increase specific things, like strength and wisdom and stuff like that. So, you know, you're still going to be putting the intelligence on the caster, and you're still going to be putting the, but you're not going to have points where, like that, where it's like, ooh, that wisdom's pretty good, I need my resists up. You know, maybe I'll roll against the healer on that item, you know? Or the agility is really good. I need, yeah, that's another thing that doesn't exist in the main game is mitigation is mitigation. Your agility has nothing to do with your avoidance. If you're a tank, agility does nothing for you. But that was the kind of the cool part about this this version is that you could focus on multiple stats like the old days, you know.
Yeah, it's like more paper-based D&D.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. There's just a lot of shit going on in life. It's very complicated, but it's not as hard as you would expect. So, like, if you, so we do our dungeons every day. We get our currency. We buy our special item that we then go do more dungeons, get more currency, use that item to upgrade that item. That's a common thing. So certain pieces we get currency to increase and make better, but you get 3 different options. You have, okay, so for the tank, you have one that's like super health, right? And then you have one that's super melee abilities. And then you may have another one that's kind of more, I don't know, like avoidance based, or you know, other things based. You know, and then so maybe one does a little bit more of your caster side, you know, or whatever. You know, it's been a while, and it depends on the item. But I know there's like we'll just say like there's a tank version and a DPS version, and then there's something for casters. Because there's only 3 different options. But so what the cool thing about being a melee DPS is that you pretty much max out all of your abilities pretty quickly, so you can actually focus on melee quite a bit. As like as a Shadow Knight, I constantly had to balance auto attack with tank stuff, with caster stuff, because you've got ability mod, which is online. You have resolve, which is your ability to hit the mob. It's kind of like eye level in WoW. It's like, can you even do the dungeon? And then you have fervor, which is well, actually, I'll go from the other way. So you have your base spell damage, right? Whatever your spell does, and then you add up to 50% of the max. Up to 50% of the max of your ability. You can add, so if it does like 100 damage and you have 2 stacks of 25 ability mod, you can add both of those. But if you have another ability mod, that is wasted, because it can only go up to 50%. But it's so high, you're never really going to run out of ability mod. Like, all the stats are super big. And your ability mod you're adding is like hundreds of thousands, and you're doing millions, billions, and stuff like that. Then you're multiplying that number, whatever the resulting number of that is, because that's only increasing the base number, or adding to the base number. Potency multiplies whatever your potency is, percentage, by that, and you've got a lot of potency. You've got quite a bit of potency. And then, okay, we're gonna have to get some more DPS.
Yeah, it's just 3 of us.
Yeah. If Higgin was still alive, it'd be a different story. But fucking his ass. Might as well kick him because he fucking went AFK trying to get free experience. So you take that resulting number that you multiply your potency by, and then you see whether you can crit. So everybody has about 4,000 crit.
Invite Sophie.
Oh. So everybody has about like 4,000. So the question is not if you're going to crit, it's like how heavy you're going to crit. So at that point, because over 100% you're critting every time. So then you have legendary, mythic, fabled, those kind of crits, whatever. You know, super duper crits and whatnot. So you say what kind of crit you're going to do, and then you take your crit bonus, and that adds it to, since you are going to crit every time, your crit bonus is then going to add into your damage, and it will multiply whatever that critical is by your crit bonus. Now, crit bonus is where people get confused, because you have certain abilities like your prestige AAs and stuff like that that will say while you're fighting, nice. While you're fighting, you increase your ability, or you increase your crit bonus by this amount while you're fighting. So your crit bonus goes up by like about 1,000 or so, 1,200, depending, because it's based off of your main stats. So pretty much, and I think there's very much diminishing returns. So it's roughly about 1,000. So you can count on 1,000, right? But then if you have like a mystic in the group, you can count on another 3,000 for the whole group. And then if you have a coercer in the group, you can count on another 1,000 or so, or more.
Just keep stacking.
Yeah, but the problem is that then you hit crit bonus cap very quickly. So then you need to put on crit bonus overcap gear. Now the thing is that you can only get a certain amount of crit bonus overcap gear, and sometimes it's not as good as the other gear you can get, but you need the crit bonus overcap to even use the thing. But you have to have somebody in your group that can give you the crit bonus to make that much, right? Because your gear will only give you so much. And eventually, about 5 pieces with crit bonus overcap is generally the number. I was able to squeeze out 6 while I was in the first tank group, or first raid group, because I had both the kanji and the, or not the kanji, I had both the coercer and the mystic in the group. So I was able to squeeze out quite a bit of crit bonus overcap, and I was hitting like 40,000 crit bonus when I was capping. And then during the fight, people give you crit bonus and stuff like that. Ooh. I forgot to use my adepts to upgrade my
And
stuff.
kick him out too, Higgin. I don't think he's coming back.
Hopefully everything's okay with him. But I feel like wandering off and just, you know, not worrying about it is more likely than something bad happening. So yeah, and then after you're done with all of that calculation, your fervor multiplies whatever number that is by your fervor amount. And you have the same problem with fervor. You hit fervor cap, you get fervor over cap. That kind of stuff. Oh my god, it's a Christian Trube! Jesus Christ. I don't think anybody's going to group with him. I'm surprised he's that level because it's like... I get it, you're Christian, that's fine. But why are you advertising that way? Does your ability to play have anything to do with your real-life religion?
Or personal preferences.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
What if I was like, you know, level 29 straight tank? Like, you know, like,
yeah.
What does that have to? What is who I have sex
Nothing.
with? Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, and if you go, I'm sure they have it in live or even in this, but you get guilds that are only recruit those types of people. It's like, why?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild.
You get people running around and like they get into groups. They're like, hey guys, just so you know, I'm this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
Yeah. None of that matters.
Just push your buttons.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you're gonna get this. When you, as part of the doing the Journey of South to Fun. Actually, that one's not really that good for you. Now that I think about it, there's no wisdom.
Two.
There's 2 wisdom, yeah.
I mean, I'm using the Greater Lightstone with 4.
Yeah, it's actually. I was looking at it. It's got 6 stamina. I mean, it's pretty good in general, but it's not wonderful. But the oh shit! You know what? We're not on the skeleton part yet. We should go. We should go do
Tarby.
Yeah, but also you had to get those granite pieces. I forgot about that. You have to harvest the windswept stones.
Well, don't have to worry about that necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
To waste their time.
Well, we're still waiting on Sylphie. So
Yeah.
another group over there. But yeah. So and then you have Fervor and Fervor. That was what I was kind of talking about when it comes to like the 12 Fervor. Because you're basically, especially in raid gear, you're basically hitting Fervor cap, no problem. Your overcap is what matters. So not worrying about that, the Fervor, that 12 Fervor is, like, you can just leave that alone. Now, to be fair, a percentage, because of your familiar, a percentage, if as long as it's level 10 and then you have the ability that, which, you know, everybody gets like a base version. If you have the ability that allows your familiar, which is a completely different story, your mercenaries, familiars, and mount, which I think they've removed the fervor from the mount, which is good. Cold Wind, and then Thundering Steps, I think. Hey, thanks for following. Mateo Media, cool. But yeah, so once you get all those together, your fervor does increase by your fervor, so you can do that by percentage, whatever, and whatever level you have of that item is, and so there's no real pay to win on the only thing that would be very close is the mercenary unlock. So you need to do quite a few mercenary unlocks, and they don't super give those out. Oh, is there not a Tarby here? What the fuck? Still? Somebody else did it.
Let's have Sylphie go to another TS, and we'll switch.
Yeah. But yeah. But once your mercenary is unlocked, it's the hire anywhere function, but the hire anywhere function allows you to get the abilities from the mercenary, so that is the kicker.
TS2.
But past that, there are overseer things. Tarby's here. Oh, sweet.
Picked him up. We're
You
good.
could just collect him. Nice. Sweet.
Perfect.
Perfect. But yeah, so once you max out your mount, and you can only max out your mount, and like there's a daily familiar thing where you can go get different familiars, and then if you already have that one, you consume that one, feed it to your other familiar, and it gives you experience. So there's like a daily thing there. You also do your overseer thing, which gives you familiar advancement potions, and events give you familiar advancement potions, and mercenary and mount advancement potions, and eventually you are stacked absolutely full of, and if you do it every day, you're stacked absolutely full of these advancement potions, and you save them up so that when you get a new expansion or you get the mid-tier content or whatever and you get an upgrade, you can just max out your we got linked out. You can just max out your familiar and then go right back to it. And then there's horse armor and stuff like that, or stuff that goes on your horse, not really armor, but horse accoutrement, and the tack. That's what they call it, tack. And then things like that.
You ever thought of, like, when you get into groups, other people in this, like posting your channel name and party to get them to start watching and maybe giving you follows and things?
I could.
Are you trying to keep it kind of private?
No, sometimes I talk about it. It just depends. I probably should. Just throw it out there. Should do that more. That's a good idea. I don't know. EverQuest 2 people are an eclectic group of interesting individuals.
I mean, viewers and view time is view time, right?
It is. Yeah, and I need to.
Yeah, I'd be doing that every time I got into a group, just trying to get people to come in.
Yeah, maybe I'll make a macro of it. Follow me on blah.
Yeah, or come check me out.
Or yeah, just make a general macro, turn general back on.
Come see how good I look.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that doesn't work. That's false advertising.
You never know when the old ladies are gonna come back, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, that was when I was in really good shape. They all fawned. Yeah. Went to sell Whitestone Mantle, but they just typed it out.
You never know. One of these people might really enjoy the channel and like playing with you, and
Yeah.
you're #1 fan. You never know.
There you go. You trying to tell me something? But yeah, no, yeah, I mean, I get, one of the things I definitely noticed switching over to Match Duel was it was a great boon for my channel, because most people are on Match Duel server, on live, and a lot of people had no idea about me, because they never go to YouTube. Like, if they have a question, they ask General, and they wait for all the trolls to calm down. They give them the wrong answer to begin with, and then they wait on somebody to tell them the right answer. Oh yeah. So immediately pulling aggro. But that's also the difficulty of the whole thing is also one of the reasons a lot of people don't play, or this server was so popular. Because as far as EverQuest is concerned, this is the 2nd grade leaving. What did they do? News at 5th grade reading level? Yeah, this is the 5th grade reading level of EverQuest, with the requirements of knowledge of how to actually play. You have 10 bars, and you basically need dark UI because you don't have enough space on live. Oh man, and the tinkering and adorning goes fucking crazy. Adorning is like one of the biggest things in the game. Some of your adornments people are missing straight out of the box, like the free box, because they don't think about the free box, or they just get rid of stuff. Like, we found certain things, like, if you, like, for a while, Noxus was going fucking crazy. So what we did was we got everybody in the raid to put on a Noxus adornment, because if you hit the enemy and you have one of those adornments on, you then have 3, you add your 3% more damage to the boss. So everybody's doing 3% more and more and more, and then you just get like this crazy, 24-person cascade of 3% more, and then you get everybody to switch their damage type because of because of ascension classes. Man, this is. Yeah, I mean, it is intense. There's a lot to know. There's a lot to learn. But yeah, anyway, you get, once everybody gets their, you get your ascension classes leveled up, you do your weekly upgrades and get all of the coins you need to update your alternate advancements abilities to the next tier that happened in the ruins, or Shadows of Lucklin? Something like that? There's Blood of Lucklin, and then there was Shadows of something.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah. And then, yeah, but like I said,
Behind you.
it's all just comes together rather naturally once you, I have no power to taunt these. Interesting. We got another one. Fucking hell.
We just kill this one.
Yeah, we could. Alright, fine. I guess she's fighting it. Whatever. But yeah, yeah, all things that were added in previous expansions that basically just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And then they've added it, they keep adding in new, versions of the, oh, what are they called? Ascension abilities? So essentially what Ascension abilities are is that it's, you got 4 different kinds of alternate slow casting, maybe not useful spells. And they actually work out pretty well for Templar because I was able to actually make a damage macro out of them. Because they do take so long to cast and come back. I was able to actually put some like put some heals in between them in a macro. But it's definitely like a single player, or like you're just doing your solo dungeons kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
it's definitely not you definitely don't want to use it like when you're in a group. You know, it's much better to, as a healer, you pretty much always want to not have a macro and use everything on the. Now, like your damage spells, whatever. You know, you're not gonna be damaging, so it doesn't matter. Throw them in a macro. If you ever feel like you've got a moment that you're not doing anything, hit the damage macro. But you shouldn't. If your tank's pushing you hard enough, you should be healing the entire time. Because there's a class that's going to increase your power to maximum as you go through, you know? There's a...
I mean, the tank should be pushing the whole group to their maximum abilities.
Yeah,
power.
exactly. Well, a lot of times you get people that... like, there's very few tanks because of Bulwark, honestly. Bulwark Border, barrage attacks. So barrage attacks wipe the entire group unless it is countered by a Bulwark. Now, the only time you know that a Bulwark is coming is if you see the word barrage, or like a barrage is coming, you see the word barrage on their casting bar. So you have to watch their casting bar the entire time, and or have Bulwark of Order on, or have a barrage thing on your ACT. So basically, even if you're, so to be a successful tank, you either have to stare at the bar, which then means you're not paying attention to other things. Because I do know tanks that don't use ACT on principle, but they make sure that they're paying attention, you know. But it's sometimes if you're too far away, you have to, you know, if you're too far away from it, there's a different message it gives you, and then you have to make sure to do that message. So you'll need a few of them to get it right, but sometimes you're not, like, the thing you're targeting is not doing the Bulwark, you know?
Yeah.
So, but it will show up in the chat. So you need the ACT is very important to not miss any Bulwarks. There's just a lot of people that that just won't use it because I don't use ACT. I'm better than that, you know. It's like, well,
That's
no,
why you're
not.
bad.
Yeah, and they can be fine, but they're never going to be amazing. They can be fine at the game and adequate, but you're not going to transcend to an awesome level. Oh, and interrupts are way more important. Super
Do
important.
healers get interrupts in live?
Nope. Nope. I mean, you may have some sort of stun or knockdown, but it's not going to be fast enough. Because all of those will interrupt something. No, the coercers, illusionists, those are your main interrupt characters. They should be, whilst instead of really CCing that much, they should be focusing more on doing the interruption stuff. Hello, Boba. Who is Boba?
Gonna probably ding after this.
Nice. 35. He's probably going to.
What's your percentage? You're like 20-ish?
14.
Not bad.
Gaining a little less because.
What? Are they still white?
No, they're blue.
They're green.
But I mean, there's a variance in there. So, about 6% apparently. Ha! That didn't level you? Awesome.
No. Maybe 2 kills then. That was only 0.5, I want to say.
Oh yeah, and experience, leveling experience is not that important. Once you get to max level, that's when you start the game. Like, the rest of it, not important. They took the leveling aspect out of it. The main storyline maxes you out way before, like for each expansion, maxes you out way before the end of the storyline.
People aren't out here doing stuff like this.
Yeah, nobody's doing this. You're doing dungeons, specifically tailored dungeons and stuff like that, and looking for gear, looking for...
Isn't that sad though? Because then you don't have people out in the world doing things?
No, there's plenty of people out in the world doing stuff, but they're all doing their quest lines and stuff like that, because, so to get certain items, you need to do the achievements, and that's like get the, you know, do all the quests, do all the side quests, do all the main quests, do all the... find all of these special items or whatever. Do the, you know, all sorts of things like that.
He'd come to me.
Healing. But anyway, so like that's the important thing to do at in-game.
In 4 interrupts.
I'm done.
I know. I got interrupted 4 times.
Nice. We need power feats so bad.
Interrupt, fizzle, interrupt. On my group heal. Nothing I could do.
My equipment is broken now, so I have to go repair.
Hello.
You don't fucking say.
Oh, we still have 2 healers I completely forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Yeah. All LFG.
Greetings.
One guy says, I haven't raided since Rise of Kunark. So confusing now.
or you could just do it and learn it and figure it out. That's kind of the whole point. There's not even anybody in the level range / LFG.
Greetings.
There's a paladin that's 31. There's a warden that's 24. Neither of those are need.
Ugh.
There's a 20 assassin, too low. 40, 40, 17, 17, 23, 44, 38, 10, 7, 16, 46. So if they're not replying to my message about a group, they are not LFG.
Almost seems like most people are past that in levels now, like the
Most
bulk.
of it. Yeah, I mean, certain times of day, certain days, like today is what is today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. Wednesday is most likely the day that everybody rates on live. So, like generally, like Mondays, some on Tuesdays, some people raid on Tuesdays to get Tuesday like raid day. Oh, I haven't raided since Rise of Kunark. It's too confusing now. In a sense, maybe. In a sense. I see what you're saying. But it's just get with a good raiding group. I recommend getting on Mage Duel, leveling up a character if you don't already have one. Go to Keepers of the Oak. Join them. Really good group. They really work through everything, and they're really nice people. They got a really good raid leader. Lots of stuff like that. That's excellent. Troubadour. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Salutations.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would, it's not pew pew, all about you anymore. How good am I doing at damage, and how fast can I reduce health to 0? There are mechanics, there are, and I mean, if it was just about how fast you could shoot the thing, it'd be boring as fuck. Nobody would do it. Now it's like, work together, figure it out, you know? What do we need to do? What do we need to, like, yes, one person can wipe the entire raid if the healer doesn't cure the curse at the right time, or, you know, sometimes every, there was one where everybody, the curse, they had to cure the curse of another healer. So what we did was we cured the curse because they couldn't cure their own curse, it would kill everybody. So they had to, we basically cured the curse of everybody below us as a healer. So The thing is that if you're worried about that, play a DPS, go be or power feed, something like that, and go do that in a raid group. All you need to know is where to stand, and they'll tell you all of that stuff. If you're worried about it being too Timberhawk, too I sent him a message that just said Tua.
Nice.
Gotta do the gotta give him that hot Tua.
Yeah.
That girl has made so much money. I love it.
Yep.
I love it for her.
From talking for 2 seconds.
Yeah, and so like when they actually did like an interview with her or whatever, they were like, oh, you know, you were a school teacher and you got fired. It's like, no, that's not true. She said, I worked at a spring factory, you know, and I had just broken up with a guy, and, you know, basically just out there. It's like, I don't even remember that night. I was drunk as shit. Like, that was kind of the point. She was just drunk, trying to forget homeboy, and, you know, got rich, which is fucking beautiful. I'm so happy that happened for her. Because honestly, like, you know, she seems like a nice enough lady. She deserves that kind of stuff. Because, I mean, she could have left it at that, like, but she gathered her success, her 15 minutes, and made something with it, so good for her. Because you can get popular and then disappear. Hell, Gautier, somebody that I used to know, remember that song? They exploded on the scene, had a great song that everybody liked.
I didn't like it.
And well, most people liked whatever. And then it was big enough that people were listening to it, and then they just disappeared. They didn't do any more songs. So they didn't capitalize on their 15 minutes. Oh, dude. So I wasn't sniping, or I wasn't streaming earlier, or last night, I think it was. Yesterday. I have no power to do anything about this. I can intercept.
Power as well. We have to run again. It's really frustrating. Every time we regroup and go in there, that shit happens.
Yeah.
How is the other healer out of power too? I don't understand.
Sometimes the fights drain your power, but yeah, probably the reason we didn't die. Oh, musician was not with us. That makes sense.
These people, they join and I gotta go.
Well, he's been here for quite a while. But yeah, that's better. But yeah, I don't know. I would love to have my 15 minutes. Maybe, though, like, cause like I don't really want to be famous, you know?
No,
I would
Not at
much
all.
rather be.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, I would much rather be like.
I want to be a ghost.
Yeah, what's her name? I heard a quote from some dumbass lady. Anyway, she was like rapper lady, whatever. She said, I'd much if I had the choice between rich and famous, I'd choose rich. Or if I had the choice between rich and famous, I'd choose rich. So like, you know, you're rich, but you know you don't have to worry about people knowing who you are, which would be so nice, you know. If I could just drive my Ferrari to my private villa to go and play order in, or actually not even order in, have my personal chef make me food while I play. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, that would be amazing. While me and my bimbo girlfriend play. No, I'm just kidding. That would be funny. Be like, alright, look, I will pay for all of your expenses. Play video games.
Pull these back just a bit.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy how fast that fucking... Rather have all the characters. Crafters.
Oh, he's saying your guardian could have betrayed to a Zerker?
Yeah. Yep. Especially. Oh.
And then we couldn't do this.
Yeah. Especially when it comes to like oh, you know what? I've run out of totems.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Becky.
So, I only have... I have 10.
Okay.
I'll give you that. For free. And then now we each have 5.
There you go. Yeah, we'll go get some more. Actually, you know what, though? When we hit 30, we'll have new ones anyway.
This guy streams too?
Yeah.
You know him?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, he has a lot better community than I do. Or like, not community, but like... That was a bad way to say it. He has a lot more people that watch him than I do.
What's his name?
Meat Beast. Yeah. Darathar. Nice. I guess that's the other thing too, like if I had got on a character, stayed on a character, not re-rolled, just stay there, grinded it out, I'd be 50 no problem.
You got 2 people watching, you got more than him?
Oh, do I?
He's got 2 Twitch, you have 7, 6, 5. Oh,
Yeah, I've got 7 overall.
pretty good on a 5.
Yeah. Now, Retired, who is a streamer for this game, who is one of the main guys in the guild here, he is like way bigger than me as a streamer. Of course, like I do Twitch. I have Twitch because it is a streaming platform that I am affiliated on. I do YouTube because I want to record my videos and have them playable later. Have an entire catalog of videos and information. So I use them for different purposes. But yeah. But yeah, I think well, we re-rolled because we just switched.
Well, it's because we were in Ruins of Arsoon and we sat around for an hour waiting on a healer and couldn't find one.
Yeah, that.
We figured if you tank and I heal, that covers like half of what we need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we just got to find DPS whenever we play, so that's easy.
But if Sophie can be consistent, then
Yeah.
one less to worry about.
Yeah, Sophie's the bomb. Sadly, Vanity doesn't get on.
I'm dying. Dying a lot. It's on me. Amazing.
Not dead yet. Heal yourself. So you don't get caught by an AoE.
Can't get this other one. Gotta move. Good to go.
We had that nice group earlier. Just rolling through enemies. I think a lot of, one of the biggest problems though with a lot of DPS is that are like utility and stuff, is they're like, okay, I'm just gonna utility. It's like, dude, I need you to cast a spell. Like, other than, don't just stand there while we all do damage and you do, you know, you mez and interrupt every now and then. I need you to cast damage spells consistently.
Your favorite hat?
Yeah, it wasn't even that good. I got it done, was not interested. Like, it's got wisdom on it, it's not bad, but I don't know if there's a better wisdom hat at this level. It's just such a pain in the ass to actually finish. not worth doing. And there's definitely better wisdom hats past this point. All right, let's head back.
Go down to the crater, or are those going to be green for you?
I'd rather fight 25-26s than what we're fighting now, because you know, we're having an issue fighting all of these things. They were all pretty quick on it, but moved too late. I did like that.
You want a 32 Ranger?
Sure. If they're wanting to come do this, absolutely. So that's just 5. Actually, that does make a lot of sense. We can still slap another DPS in here. No wonder it's taking so long to kill things. We had one real DPS and a power feed. Yeah, Rangers are nice. Yeah, I need to get my, honestly, there should be granite here. We could intermittently try to get our update. I got one piece of granite. Ooh, nice. Wind swift. I guess there is quite a lot of granite right up there. I got 2. 3. You're gonna make me stop to kill that guy. 4. Ah, Highland Huntress Bone. I needed that for recycling the old-fashioned way. Which I'm not fucking worried about, really, at all.
Can't find the quest.
You have to double-click your axe from the past, or your
That's why.
cracked stone axe, hand axe.
Glad I mined that ore node for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll take care of that real fast, and then...
Hello.
I need to get some more... juice. Juicy juice. If you would like to help me out, the numbers get calculated tomorrow. So if you have a Amazon Prime, on the bottom right, if you are on Twitch, you go down to where it says donate to charity. You can click over to where it says subscribe.
Antonica?
No, there won't be nodes in Antonica.
Can you spare more
Where'd you fly
time?
to? Colwyn?
No. Oh, yes, sorry. Yes, Antonica, but I stopped at Thundermist Village. Sorry, I thought you said, are you going to Antonica? It's like, no.
Yeah. Like
No.
the station, sorry.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
fault.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, you can subscribe to the channel for free if you have Amazon Prime. You just hook it all together, and then you have to make sure you check the check thing to subscribe with Prime, and then that will be free. If you the other one, $5, whatever. If you want to do it, I appreciate that too. But the if you have an Amazon Prime, it's super free. You don't have to watch the advertisements, all that good stuff. So that's handy. And if not, no worries. Just glad you're here. That also helps because the ad revenue is also calculated tomorrow. So we will see how much and whether streaming is worth a damn. Because I have no idea. It doesn't actually tell me, and I have nothing to base it on, like prior results and stuff. So I have nothing to base that on. So I have no idea how much I'm going to make with, basically 8 to 10 hour streams every day. So I'm hoping it will be good. But we will see. Because you figure 40 hours a day, that's 8 hours or 40 hours a week. You figure in a month is what it calculates. 40, 80, 120, or 160. So roughly 160 hours of streaming, which I've done a little bit more. I may have more than that. And then so, but I haven't heard really encouraging things about Twitch though. I've heard like $30, so it's like $30 for a month worth of work. Not super encouraging. Now YouTube does it completely different, and it's actually fairly worth it. Oh, yeah, that'd be good. I got a rough Jasper. Nice. It is funny not actually doing anything. Not actually getting the steel. 0 to nice. Six. Thank you. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Follows also help. Thank you very much. Also, we have on YouTube, we have reached 3,000 watch hours, along with roughly around 8,400 subscribers. So we are... oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. Yeah, that'll super help. Around so we're at 3,000 hours. It happened on the 9th, so it takes 5 days for YouTube to kind of make sure they're real and not bots and stuff like that. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, to make sure they're not bots and stuff like that. The YouTube does count, but the payoff on that one is a little bit farther. Twitch is a little bit more... so I guess the way to explain it is Twitch is... you succeed on Twitch by the generosity of your fan base. You succeed on... Oh, thanks. There's actually... Looks like there's 2 primes. Thank you. However you did that. So, yeah, on Twitch you succeed by the generosity of your viewership. On YouTube, you succeed by the amount of people that watch you and how long they watch you. And whether they're... and you also get revenue by premium. You get a portion of the premium revenue if people who have premium watch you, which is great. Because, you know, that doesn't invalidate those viewers as well. Oh shit, a palladium. Dope. I got a palladium and
from
a
a stone?
Yeah, I got a palladium and a jasper. Which is good. Hopefully you get one. Keep it. Don't make it into a spell. You'll need it to get a palladium bangle made for the black strange black orb. Because they're kind of stupid to buy. Really expensive. People are exploiting that fact that they're quest items as well. I think you can find one that works as well. It's like a dropped one or whatever, but it's random and rare and stuff. Might as well get one made. There's also a palladium torque that they took out of the game, so it's like a neck piece. But yeah, thank you, Trudge. I appreciate you very much. But yeah, the YouTube part is on the, what is it, the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. On the 14th, they will look at. I can press the button to say, I want to be the first tier of monetization on YouTube, and they'll say okay, because I think they're already doing pre-checks on the stuff. So as long as they're chill with it, it may be 15th. I don't know. They may have to go all the way through the 14th to. But usually it's like what day it's based off on. So like yesterday was the 9th, so today is the 10th. So you know, and it's the actually. No, that doesn't sound right. No, sorry, the 6th. The 6th. So today's the 7th. Let me actually look at it. Okay, here's analytics. Okay, cool. So yeah, analytics are at the 10th. So I guess what they've done is they've actually limited my analytics. It's not the day after. It's now they're set to 5 days past. Or no, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm ridiculous. Day after. It's the 11th. Uh, 2,936 public watch hours. The watch hours for so basically we have today, or yeah, the ones for today on the analytics were about 20 watch hours. The ones for the next day were about 20, and then the next day was 50. So we only needed about like 62 yesterday, or 64, I think. Yeah, actually 64 still shows up as 64. So I think I had looked at it basically the same day. And because it does it somewhere at like 2 in the morning or something ridiculous, and I was up pretty late. So the yeah, so like you have that, and then and then so it should be either the 14th or the 15th whenever it says that I have enough hours. I can click the button, hit the apply now button. And then at that point, we just need 1,000 watch hours. So the biggest thing, if you're watching on YouTube, the biggest thing you could do for me is take a phone, a laptop, a tablet, whatever you're not using, get on one of my playlists that has like 190 or whatever videos on that, and just turn it on and leave it on and just let it run all day. Because if you figure that's one person, 24 hours, right? If we get 10 people, that's 240 hours. If we get 20 people, that's 480, you know. So about 40 people doing 24-hour streams of my content. One day, 1,000 hours done. So, you know, only takes a few people. Knock it out, be done. I like how they're trading it around. It's fun. What's that tracing? Interesting. But yeah, so like a few people knocking, you know, doing that, and it, you know, within a week it's done. Because you figure what, you figure 10 days, make it math simple. 24 times 10 would be 240. So 10 people, 240 a day. So that's not even, yeah, that's not even a week. 10 people, get 10 people to do that, or 10 different IPs. Yeah, that's not even a week. That's 1,000. So super good. I did my part. I didn't.
Crushed it.
Yeah, I had a 0.
I'm 5 of 10 on rocks.
I am 8 of 10, so you've caught up pretty nicely. I'm gonna go on the other side and see if there's anything. There's so many freaking griffins and shit over here. I'm surprised we don't kill griffins more often. That's what he was talking about. Wind stones and stuff. Just gonna run out of here. Oh. Of course, the bear's gonna slow me down. But the, yeah, I was explaining to everybody. Very nice person got on YouTube, or got on Twitch and Prime subscribed. So that's another what $2.50 that'll come in tomorrow. I appreciate that very much. I think they did it twice actually, which was interesting. I don't know how they managed that twice, but yeah. I wonder if it's just showing like two different, because at one point I had two different I mean, I was showing everything twice if that was happening. Yeah, no, at one point I had two different alert boxes going off, so that was kind of annoying. Oh, there's some stones. Of course, the griffins want to park right on top of them. There you go. Thanks for that. Nine. Ah, of course. Got 9, and then it could have offered me the last one, but it did not. Bones are safe. Actually, you get bones out of the sticks. Well, I guess not now. You actually get real. You actually get a real stick. For some reason, there's bones in the wood in tier 2 for some reason. Then we'll be in the generally the right spot too. Partner. That explains a few things. Partner's on fire.
confirmed.
Maybe.
Oh, you're right. Maybe.
A lot of people do actually use partner now for heterosexual relationships, though, which is interesting.
Never use that term.
Yeah, a lot of the younger people do.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife.
Yeah,
Hello.
I think partner has become the new catch-all.
Too buddy cop for me.
Buddy cop.
Where you flying?
Cold one. Buddy cop. Oh, apparently the British use it a lot. Interesting. Okay.
Home from work? Howdy, partner.
Yo! Yo! Just you come up with the chaps and the little spurs and shit.
Yep. Ting,
Yeehaw!
ting, ting.
Howdy, partner. Good to see you. You looking mighty fine there.
Little lady.
Little lady. Oh man. I think she'd probably dig that. Oh, stiletto.
They piss you off, you go out back, have a duel.
Yeah. We'll see about that. This backyard ain't big enough for the two of us.
Nope. Neither is this bathroom with only one sink.
Oh my god, dude, that's like like if we're staying somewhere with one sink, fucking either we're breaking up or we're getting a new place. Like it's that serious.
My master has one sink here.
Oh my god, dude.
It's all good.
As soon as I got in a place with like dual sink, I was like, never again. Never again will I not have two sinks. I think I can kill him. Let's kill him. Look at here, soon enough. Uh-oh.
Adds.
Go out in the water. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, boyfriend and girlfriend does sound rather childish in its own right. You know, as an adult, when you're 40, you know, I have a girlfriend. You really do have a business partner in that sense. You know, we are investing in each other. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, you know what? I do have something I can remove. The rush order. Always kind of keep the rush order on me so that I can quest.
I need stones. I'm gonna go look for stones.
Yeah, they're gonna be up here. In this centaur area. That's why we were coming here. Up on the green part of the hill here. That's why we were coming here. I just happened to find stiletto, which that works out. We both now have stiletto. We both have the monostone. So I need one more. Yeah.
Hiding on the other side of the gully there.
Potentially. Yeah, I see some over there. Yeah, at least two. All right.
Now you below him. I got a malleable.
Nice. Watch out for that skin dancer. And the other one. There we go. Weaves your way in
Excellent
here.
dodging.
Yeah. Brutal fatality. Sherlock. Need
To move him.
Need a Sherlock. I'm going for that wall there. Just kind of out of the way of shit. Where is my advertisement? There we go. Oh.
I have to grab this guy near us. He's on us.
Those are kind of blind.
Blind.
Yeah. I just realized I didn't have one of my charms on. So 9, that one didn't give me anything.
Same, I'm still at 6.
Fucking hell. Harvested.
Enchanters on shrine.
Okay. Strokers on lane. God, the stuns, yo. You're gonna have to hold that ad there for a minute, buddy. I got nothing for you. I don't know why he was up there in the first place, honestly. With all the wandering. But that's why they're DPS and not tanks, because they don't want to have to think about all that kind of mess. He's still up. Oh, we almost had it. Respect the nibs, love them cherry licorice. What the fuck? Then we can probably go back over to Southeast Tower and grab anything that spawned over there.
Well met.
There's at least 2 nodes over here. It gave me another rough Jasper. Jesus Christ. It's Jason Bourne. There we go. You can have the rest of that node.
Seven. 8.
Nice. Nice. Another one over here. 2 over here. And I've got 2 Jaspers, which make pretty good caster jewelry. There you go. Alright. Now we need to go to the forge and craft the axe. And I'm going to get new totems as well. Tomahawk to fucking people, I love them. So basically we're gonna have to do this, and then we're gonna have to go talk to Opposite again and say, hey, I crafted it, but it's still dull. What do I do?
Sharpen it.
Yeah. How about you beat the shit out of a bunch of skeletons to sharpen it? That's what he's gonna say.
Oh my god, I can't craft it because I don't have trade skills on this character.
What level is the crafting?
I don't know.
Let's see. 4. Oh, I see. Imbue, blackened, forged, iron.
Requires skill of 9. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Trivial 9. Yeah,
I'm
9 is
0.
9's super fast.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste everybody's time right now.
Okay. Well,
We'll come back and do skeletons again. It's not like
yeah.
today's the last day of skeletons.
True.
I can work on that shit tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah. We can knock them out again. Let's see. Dark brown coal 1, sparkling flower, and severed ash. Your ash is severed.
Go on, take a look at the stock. You'll never beat this price in the city, I guarantee it.
Almost forgot that. Spark.
Is it possible for you to make it and trade it?
That is a good question. I wonder if it can be...
Yeah, you'll know when you make it.
Cannot be commissioned. Because you
Is it
need
no
the...
trade?
Well, you have to craft it. That's the... You would have to get it commissioned, so... I don't know why they don't want fucking quest items commissioned. That's so dumb. But, yeah, a lot of... So, one thing you'll learn is that you need to basically have 1 through 9 crafting, because there's a lot of crafting in the game. And you have to go... You'll also have to do it for the monostone. You'll need at least level 9 crafting. But if you do the crafting timeline, just buy shit off the broker, you'll be there in like a minute or 2. They won't even notice you are taking a little bit longer. Like, because basically you get you talk to the guy, get level 2, you do the crafting quest line, it'll get you all the way to just if you only craft the stuff in the quest line, it'll get you to like 7.5 or something, and then you just make a few pristines or just other things, and you're everything that's in book 2, if you craft all of that, you'll be level 9 even with just the pristine stuff. Like, you can just straight buy stuff off the broker, and just do the 1 or, you know, I guess 9 different crafting things that you need to do, and that'll get you 90% of the way there.
Well met.
But yeah, pre-level 9, 1 craft will get you like, I mean, 1 pristine gets you, I don't know, quarter of a level. Like, it's stupid. It's really fast. FWB at that point? Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Ooh, isn't that nice? Oh, except, well, it's good for a dual wield. Wow, 1.2 delay? That's actually pretty fucking dope. That's fast as hell. Yeah, I think the Tomahawk will probably be... it's definitely going to be the dual-wield replacement. Or the offhand replacement for when I'm trying to do some damage. If not, I don't know if it's going to replace Barrett.
I'm just gonna come back. I don't want to waste time. I just did one thing. I'm
Salutations.
almost 3, but not gonna do that.
Okay. Well, he said he's gonna harvest. It's cool, man. They're pretty chill. I would go ahead. Just knock it out. Because like I said, you'll get a level a quest. You'll just boom, 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 boom. You know, it's super fast. The only thing you'll actually have to do is just push, but from 8 to 9, and you'll be most of the way there, regardless. So.
Man, I don't even have this recipe. Lesser Noxus Remedy.
You get
Why
a
can't
new
I find
book.
it?
You get a new book when you talk to the guy. It'll be Artisan Essentials 3.
Greetings, traveler.
I'll grab refill of my drink. Here we go. All right. That's the last of my cocaine powder. That stuff's like expensive. We did find it at it's I really wanted to partner with these guys. It's Bucked Up. It's like pre-workout or whatever. But the problem is that they don't look at YouTube or Twitch. They only do like when they're doing their partner program. They only look at Instagram, Facebook, that kind of stuff. Probably Facebook is my closest one, but all of those are like they're pretty much just like 200 or so at the highest. I think TikTok may be pretty good. Actually, TikTok might actually be at the point. Now that I think about it, I think I've got like 1,000 or something TikTok people, so that actually might be at the point where I could get them to look at it and be like, hey. Because I think it was like 1,000 on either one. So I might be able to do a thing with them, which would be awesome. I love their fucking product. I would love to endorse it. I'm just not popular enough on those. And I just want to be like, look at my Facebook, it's really big. People like me. Please. But yeah. So that would be super cool. But I want to so if you haven't, go check out the Instagram, go check out the Facebook, go check out the TikTok, go check all of that out. Follow all that so that I can get I can use those for other things, because some people don't care about the some people don't care about the stuff. Ooh. They don't care about YouTube. They only care about I get distracted when I'm talking. Have you figured that out yet? ADHD like hail. Auto attack on force range melee. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're going to be switching, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wow, look at all these windswept stones that are just chilling out here. Overlords has attained level 20. Overlord. Run! Run, bitch, run. Correction. Force melee. You barely have any range stuff. You pretty much just want to force melee. Range spell? Really? I will listen. I see. Okay, yeah. Ranged spell. That, yeah. So yeah, have your ranged be your thing, because if you're gonna be sitting back and casting or whatever, you don't want it switching over to your melee, because the delay in between those can be annoying. Also, if you're doing any procs or whatever, I would honestly say, like, Ranger, it would make sense to do force range. I would say, honestly, with Troubadour, you have a lot of close-up like things. Like, I don't know why Troubadours stand so far back like they're casters. A lot of Troubadour things are close range, so I would say actually be in there, because you get the 2 melee damage thing. So I would say even more you want to be in there mixing it up. Nah, do your thing, man. Besides, you've already got you have maxed out vitality, so it's going to be super fast. They're just talking about doing stuff. So, I guess the reasoning behind that is going to be that because you're not switching, you're not creating any lag time between that, and the range stuff is hitting really hard. Whoa, look at all these sticks. Look at all of these sticks. There's just a million things right here, and they're all sticks. Ridiculous. So that being said, you probably want to up your casting and stuff. Also, the other thing is that if you hit something that then turns you to melee, you don't want to have to then cast your ranged again, which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, because you just you go in, you do your little jab, and then you go back out, and then it's you have the issue. You don't have that issue, so that makes sense. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Don't cast when your bar is on. So like when it gets to about here, make sure you're not casting or anything like that. That's what he's talking about. That's the important thing. So that because it used to be, yeah, it stops the auto attack until it can auto attack again. Like it'll take a little bit of time or whatever. But if you're not casting at the end of that, then you'll hit the auto attack and then go on to the next one, and then it'll start loading again. Especially with the ranged ability, it's very you got a long time in between there, so you got lots of time to do auto attacks. Or yeah, you got a lot of time to cast your skills while you're doing ranged. Contents, and I will pay you the remaining half of the money. Find your kind has failed me in the past. Do not test capacity to forgive any further. Damn. Master Talis. Interesting. What about... Yeah. Auto attack is big for your DPS. Even when I was doing like a macro on my main, like on live, to make sure I hit my auto attacks, I would I'd be watching my bar, and I'd be, you know, I'd tap, whatever, until it gets to the end, and then I let it off, because it's like a 4-second timer or whatever on the other one. So you tap, and then you wait, and it goes, and then you tap. You know, that way you get all of those abilities out. And naps. You know what? I think that's when life started having problems. When we stopped napping in the middle of the day. Like, when you're a little kid, you do a nap, right? That's cool. You do recess, you do naps. Oh. No. I wonder, you know, like what if you had like no, I mean, maybe not call it nap time, but what if you had like siesta time, right? Instead of like they do in Europe, like in Italy, try getting anything done between like 11 to 2. Well, like like first off, they don't even show up until 10 because they're all still drunk. And then like they work till like 11 or 12, and then at that point, okay, reasonably 9 to like 11:30. And then after that, everybody takes their siesta. But like imagine America with siestas. Crazy. It's a crazy thought. That's communist. That is actually a good idea. Oh, moo. Oh, meat machine. Actually, how many followers do we have on Twitch? I do not know. Oh, yeah, there it is. 330. Yeah, I am excited. She has a form? Wait. I just messaged her about that. I was like, heard you made somebody fill out a form. Yeah, that'll be a good short that I can throw together. I need to get better on YouTube Shorts. The hell is my pen? Oh, there it is. But yeah, like YouTube, like Shorts are good because they, for one, a lot of people see them, and then a lot of people like, you know, come to watch, or they watch your other content by that. But also, you can put out really good information on Shorts. Yeah, I believe Guardian will get, or Zerker will get an AoE snap, which is going to be fucking dope. They're going to be like Shadow Knights. There's been so many times that I've been playing my Shadow Knight, and I'm just like, I am a god. Like, I'm doing so much that no one could ever do. Yeah, no. People don't understand live. It's a lot of fun. Once you figure it out. I think this is like playing chops on the piano. And live is like Mozart. Just went fucking teabag this random stranger. Yeah. Halls of Fate is a dead server. They need to roll it into, probably Match Duel, honestly, or Skyfire. There's enough people on there for it to be adequate, but honestly, they should just put everybody on one server and call it a day. Like, just merge everybody into one server and have one server. Like, Final Fantasy 14 style. Like, well, Final Fantasy 14 has one server and you're locked to it, but they have a lot of players. It can be overwhelming, but it's one thing at a time. If you're doing live, one thing at a time. There's a lot of things. One thing at a time. First thing, get to max level.
How do I repair the axe?
Okay, so there is a recipe in your inventory that you can now double click. You got it with the axe. Shit looks like a serrated piece of paper or whatever.
Yep.
All right, you double click that, and then you go to the dull tomahawk recipe in your book.
Not the granite tomahawk.
Yeah, granite tomahawk. That's the one.
That's the one. So I need a sparkling flower.
Yep, and a sever dash, and then a dull brown coal. Then you go to the forge, and it's there. So just need one of each. By the way, if you're only Twitch and you haven't watched, go check out all of my guides and all my videos on YouTube. I have, of course, all my live streams and stuff like that, but I have tons and tons. I think I have, I definitely have over 1,000 videos on YouTube. Actually, let's look. Content.
I speak with Obsid.
Nice.
Sorry.
Ah, you're good. It happens. So yeah, I've got 146 videos. I have 822. I feel like I've got more than that. It says about 822. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why they're doing about. But yeah, I have 822. I have over 1,000 videos. I don't know why it's saying that I have less, but yeah. Also, I have 333 shorts if you want to check those out as well. And this new one I made, which is super cool. I love it. Actually, here, let's do display capture. Boop. Pop it over.
Open my eyes, I slept through the day. Slept through the day, feeling uneasy, I push it away.
Did a bunch of AI images, put them together.
Last night was fun, don't feel like today. Feel like today, let's do it again, let's go on a day. Cause tonight I'm gonna take you out and live the dream that we've been talking about. So we can dine and spend up all our nose.
Get that we broke.
Celebrate and have some fun tonight. I wanna show you how to lavish things in life. So raise your toast for all the good times that we'll have. It'll be like the movies, be like the movies. Rich people dreaming. Rich people dreaming. Rich people dreaming. Rich people dreaming.
Yep. So that is a video that I made. All of those images were AI. I've just put them all together. Did like a fade, and then I did like an additive fade. Hey, thanks. I did like an additive fade for the. Hey, Meat Beast, what's up, man? What's going on? I just did like the additive fade for the for like the when it's rich people dreaming, and then like
I'm coming back.
All right, cool. It's like the bigger ones that, you know, like he's riding the jet ski and he's on the yacht and he's, you know, chilling in the plane, all this stuff. It's like to show that it's like a dream, you know, like a kind of a, you know. So yeah, I added those in there, and that was kind of neat. And then, you know, the other stuff, just dancing, you know, and having a good time, chilling at the house, all that stuff. Yeah, if the ad revenue is bad, I'm gonna do turn off pre-roll ads, because I feel like the one problem with pre-roll ads is that somebody who doesn't know you gets on. The first thing they see is an ad. You know, a lot of times they're just like, never mind.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I haven't seen pre-roll ads for you yet, though. Usually every time I tune in, you're there.
I think you might have been on when Randall bought a whole bunch of subs for the month. Or no, did you do Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's why. You don't see the ads with Amazon Prime. So, there you go. Yeah, I know Randall got on and bought like 5 subs or whatever. And you know, gave them out to people so that other people don't have to watch the ads, which was really nice of him. Yeah, I like how Thor Pirate Software does it. I like how Thor Pirate Software does it. What he does is he takes all of the ad revenue that he gets. He said he makes about $200 in ad revenue. And then he reallocates that ad revenue to subs every month. So that he then, because you figure $5 a person, so he does what is that? 5? No, it was 100 people? Can I do math? Not 100 people. 50 people. Anyway. Fucking. Hold on. That's gonna bug me, because my brain's not working right now. $40 people. Thank you, brain. Completely failed me. Anyway, 40 people get subs. So 40 people from the $200 he makes, 40 of the viewers that he has don't have to watch ads randomly. And that's how he gives back as well. So if you're watching him, you will randomly get a like a sub or whatever. So that way he gets the ad revenue anyway, and then he doesn't have to, because the subs count. He gets the money for the subs anyway, and then he doesn't have to worry about the ad revenue. Or have to worry about people watching the ads because he's used the ad revenue to blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And he gets the money anyway from the sub, so he gets it back. Which is handy. I mean, obviously, Twitch takes their little part out of it, but he gets it back too.
Makes sense.
Kung Fu Frog. Oh, okay, never mind. We have Kung Pao, chicken. We have Kung Kick Punch Slap and Kick In Wang. We do not have Kung Fu Frog in the guild.
I got like 45 minutes and then I gotta log off.
Alright. Then,
You don't get your 100, you can fill. It's cool. Oh no. Wife's on fire.
partner's on fire. Goldfish on fire. Word. So the okay, so the everything's on fire joke. If you guys missed that, so I used to have a sergeant when I was in the army. He would he'd be playing WoW. He'd be doing like you know, like the pickup raids or whatever. And then like if he didn't want to say, he'd be like, "Cat's on fire, gotta go," and then he would just leave. And they're like, "What?" You know, like everybody's just kind of like, "Wait, what?" So now when anybody just randomly leaves, or be like, "Oh, blah 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 blah, gotta go," we'd just be like, "Oh, cat's on fire," and then it became like whatever they said was on fire. So like partners on fire, fucking fish on fire, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, goldfish on fire. So the we have the wife's on fire. We have all of the things on fire as the joke. Yeah, honestly, like, I think this until 32 makes sense. Mutter in your eyes. Nice. You good? Ready to kill 100 skellies?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Let's go. Now, the fun part Just that they don't have to be the hard ones. Yep. The one thing, though, I would say about Sherlock's observations, that is true on Ranger, because Ranger has like 2 melee abilities, and that's about it. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Terrible for me, but not actually that bad for a scout or anything. Yeah, so like his advice about keeping it on the ranged portion, like keeping it ranged, makes a lot of sense if you're if you're like a ranger, because, which, you know, obvious, but, you know, like because he's a ranger, he has very little melee abilities, so 100% that advice for a ranger: make sure you're not switching to melee, because you have all of these abilities and stuff that that are ranged, and if you go in and poke a few times, once or twice, whatever, every now and then, you don't want it to break and then yeah, that's the on ACT, the default is 6 seconds before it ends the encounter, so you want to make sure to change that to 2 if you're actually caring about up-to-date information and that kind of stuff. So this is how I pull on live. Like this, but they're all heroic. Because I'm a Shadow Knight, and I do AoE damage like crazy.
Yeah, it just sucks that sometimes they leash back to their original spot.
Yeah, that's that is one of the things you have to worry about on live as well. That you are understanding the length at which you can pull. That's why the bow is pretty good. You like I can taunt and then do a bow pull. There we go. And I haven't actually moved. I've gathered a lot, but I haven't actually moved that much as far as where I started pulling from with them. Yeah, we can definitely, with the 100 skellies, we can definitely make up for lost time easy with these. So like this one's probably going to be too far, so we're just going to kill these to go get the other ones. Oh, you're going to, I see you're going to grab him. That also makes sense. Have somebody else go pull. I guess I could pull it off of my tank. But I'm not going to. I'm just going to get it. Another one. I haven't taunted any of these. Just going to run by. There we go. Totally forgot to get new things while I was there, but I do have 5 still. Forgot to turn them on.
You're down to 5?
Well, I still got that 5 you gave me. I just forgot to turn them on. Oh, hello, elderly hermit. If you learn Halassian, you can then talk to a guy in Thundermist Village, and he will give you a quest to go kill all of the 4 guys in Ruins of Barsoon, and I believe that was the access quest for the Chamber of Immortality.
What city do you get the primer from?
Greystone Yard, Kinos. Talk to the sage in Kinos. They'll sell you the Halassian primer for the language. I would honestly at this point just go around and to each of the side districts and get all of the
Yeah, I need to do
languages
that.
and stuff. Yeah. I also bought the Halassian primer, even though I know the language by default. I'm not sure why it allowed me to buy it, but it is what it is. So I just bought it anyway because it was 12 silver, and I was like, I don't want to like not have it. Maybe I know basic stuff, but I have whatever. Like I know basic, or maybe I only speak common or something like that, even as you know, even as me. So even as a barbarian, because Halassian is barbarian language, but I don't know if my character knew it or not from the get-go. I think they do, but I'm not sure why it allowed me to buy it again, but it allowed me to buy it. But I'll take a free winged viper. I got plenty. Yeah. I like that he's helping people, and I like that he's spreading information, good information about like how to play and stuff like that. But I swear, it's Riders of the Storm, man. The thing is that they've been playing for ages, and it's cool. They definitely, Riders of the Storm is definitely the group that would go live game bad, only you know, only a certain amount of expansions were any good, and then the rest of the game was terrible, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Definitely that group of people. But they do know their stuff on that pre-whatever area. But definitely a whole lot of that live game bad mentality. And little too.
Is that what he's saying?
Little too know-it-all.
Is that what he's saying?
He was telling Homeboy how to play, which, I mean, for Ranger, 100%. He's absolutely right for 100%. But Troubadour has a lot more melee abilities, so I would even go as far as I would not have it on range. And Troubadour actually has a lot of spells that can proc and stuff, so I would actually kind of go only melee and not switch to my range, because the range takes a lot longer. And if you're in close, then it's going to have to go through the entire ranged time, you know, casting bar to get back to melee. If you're staying in close, like Musician is, or Musician. So I would say probably the opposite of what he said. Same idea, just use only melee. Because for Ranger, it makes a lot of sense, you know, you only want to keep it ranged so that you don't accidentally, because the Ranger has, I don't know, like 2 melee abilities. You don't want it switching to melee auto attack while you're close. And then when you go back to range, which you do very quickly, you don't want it switching. You just want to keep it ranged all the time, and then when you get close and you do your melee stuff, it'll just not work for half a second while you're in there, and then it'll go back to whatever. Also, different thing that not a lot of people realize is that bards cannot use poisons on this version of the game, which lowers their ability to do damage quite a bit. They can on live, and they should. Everybody should be running poisons. I also set my auto attack to a hotkey. Tilde is your auto attack base or whatever, but it's auto attack. It's kind of like just auto attack, you know, whatever you're doing. Actually, no. Sorry, I take that back. It's only melee. So what I did was I redid one of my buttons, one of my hotbar buttons on the alt thing. Instead of alt 2, I have the tilde button. So that way, because that's where I just had my auto attack for ages. So when I'm doing like a range character or whatever, I will have it. I will have that one set to ranged auto attack, so that and then I'll lock it as auto attack. So I mean, like I said, he's correct with what he said, but it depends on what your character is most suited to do. So, but yeah. Like, I'm not mad. I'm glad he's trying to help. But I don't need any help. Like, yeah, good. I'm all set. It's like when you go out and you're out having a smoke outside, and then you've got your coffee cup and somebody puts $1 in it. Like, thanks, but I'm at work having a smoke. Like, I'm not homeless. Like, thanks for the $1, I guess. Oh, damn. Out of pre-workout. I drink this stuff like fucking way too much, but pretty much like Kool-Aid. But caffeine has a different effect on me than it does normal people. Helps me focus more. Probably not bad to lay off every now and then and normalize. Ta-da! That'll do it. Now, Rangers have a really cool ability, and I think part of their epic abilities that they get at like 100 or so, Unfetter, I believe is what it's called, actually just straight gives fervor to the entire group, like in a large amount of fervor, so it's actually pretty dope. There's some really cool things that they've got going on for on live on all the characters, but you to really appreciate all of them, you have to see all of them and understand and know all of them. So that was one of the good things about doing all the characters that when I learned like everything about the characters. One thing I should have done at that time was stream all of that whole thing. Definitely should have been doing that, but I get so like, oh, I'm gonna do this and then make videos about it and then stuff like that, and I forget that the process at which I'm doing all this stuff is good for streaming content. The end result is great for video making. because people can join you during the stream for the process and the journey, and then especially if they watch your video later, they go, oh yeah, okay, so that's what he learned from that experience. So it was interesting to watch, like when I was doing playing Ark with this streamer that was on there, and then watching him make videos and stuff. It was actually funny because like I knew a lot about Ark as well, so I would tell him things, we would do things, and then he would make videos about that information. But it was like pretty much the community was basically just there to do the stuff and then take him on the adventures, because he had no time really to, because he had a full-time job. It wasn't paying the bills for him. He was even a fairly big streamer and video maker, but he wasn't super paying the bills. But he had a whole family, and like he would need to be quite a lot bigger, and he was growing fairly consistently too. The only problem I had was that like I was doing a 12-hour job and being the admin for his actually 13-hour, but 13-hour job, and then being the admin for his server, his one of the only admins for a while. And it was a lot of fun. It was cool, but like I just, I was just like, dude, like if I'm gonna work on my channel at all, I can't do this. Like I've gotta separate and then work on my own stuff.
Yeah, it gets to a point where it's too much.
Yeah, not enough. I really want to help, but there's not enough hours in the day. Yeah, and he's a good dude, real good dude, real nice guy. Great, great father and husband and all that kind of stuff. He definitely segments his life out. He's a visual artist, I guess. So he does really well on the creation of assets and things like that, and taught me quite a few things about making videos and doing content. And one of the biggest things I learned is that I should have gotten into AI quite a long time ago, because they lock you out of the best ones. I do actually have a fairly decent AI generated picture generator thing. I just have to work on getting the prompts and stuff better. But yeah, he's got his right-hand man that plays with him on all the things, Scorch, and his that they pop around from. He's the only thing I really wish is he would stay on one game for longer than he does, because he's super ADHD like playing, or I don't even know, maybe not even ADHD, just like ooh piece of cheese kind of video game player. Like he'll hop on a new game that somebody in the community will show him, and he'll just hop on that and make a video about it and all that, and it's so much that he's not staying with the one, the game. He's not spending any time on the game that has actually, brought him a bunch of viewers. Be like if I was hopping on everything else but EverQuest 2.
A little bit of diversity is good.
Yeah, I mean, I pick a few games and I play those, like Apex Legends for my FPS people. Every now and then I'll do a strategy kind of thing. Because Homeworld 3 came out, I still need to play that. I need to do a playthrough for that. And because I love it, I love Homeworld, and I have not done any of the storyline for it. It's such a good game too. I played Homeworld 1, Homeworld 2, and Deserts of Karak, which is the prequel for Homeworld 1. It's basically like, you know, instead of 4K like outer space sim, it is humanity on a planet finding their first relic of and knowing that they're not on Earth and they're from Earth, and that's what Homeworld is about. They this group of people that find out that they were kicked off Earth and sent away by an oppressive group, and basically they had been on their planet for so long that they forgot, you know, that they were from another planet at all. And basically the reason they forgot was they were part of the deal of them actually being able to live and being able to, because when they lost the battle, it was like, okay, you gotta go, and you can never create hyperspace travel again. We're gonna send you out to a planet, you're gonna live there, and then you can't go out into space again. And they never did, and then they found, like, the crash of the ancient ship. They had forgotten, because, you know, eventually in history, you know, people forget shit. They had forgotten all of that because they didn't want them to create it, you know, so as not to bring the war. And then what happens is that they go on their first maiden voyage, like, you know, in your tutorial mission. You go on the first maiden voyage, and then the other place detects that, so they come and they just scorch your entire planet. So you're on like a mission of vengeance, and that was, you know, that was Homeworld 1, which came out, I don't know, 20 years ago or something. Long time ago. And then so scorch your entire planet. So you're on a mission of vengeance against these people who killed your planet, because, like, basically everybody on the mothership is the only ones left. So they go and have you do that.
In 1, you're attacked, and 2, you're the attacker.
Yeah. Well, in 2, well, no, in 1, yeah, you get attacked and you do the thing. In 2, I believe, basically, you go off to do a thing. There's another group that's fighting you, and then you get attacked while you're gone. The Earth gets attacked while you're gone. So you come back and you have to assault the planet again, because, you know, Earth got attacked. Cool. Got the sharpened granite tomahawk. 5 agility, 5 strength.
Are we done at Obsid? That's the end of it?
Yeah. Oh, no. There's more. But we go talk to Obsid for the next one.
The log after we talk to him? Unfortunately.
Then you shouldn't talk to him.
We'll talk to him.
The thing after you talk to him is kill 25 gnolls in a time limit.
Oh. Well, how long? It won't take long to do 25 gnolls, will it?
No, it won't. And Sherlock is on the same thing.
Yeah, we'll do that real quick then. I definitely got a jet after that.
Okay.
Colwyn?
Yeah.
And I won't be around tomorrow. I have a work thing in the evening. But I'll be back. I'll be back on Friday.
Okay.
There's a dinner from 6 to 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's
Gotcha.
a long drive to get there.
That's fine. I can do like I was talking about the Homeworld one. I can do a Homeworld or I started started doing the Guild Wars 1 playthrough, which seemed to have a lot of people watching. That was neat. Yeah, he should, because we didn't even have the quest, and and we've hit 100. His should be at 100.
He didn't get his 100. He's on his own.
Yeah.
%20 awake right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna do. The cool thing is after we kill the gnolls, the next step is kill the Octogorgon, which is step 1 for the Monostone. You got a guy in you. But might as well just talk to him and then run. Sherlock is not here. But we've got an hour to kill 25 gnolls. So he's fine. Like, you know. I actually did it solo with the kanji, and it was close. That hour was close.
Hopefully it doesn't take an hour. Just burn through these dudes.
Yeah, well, the cool thing. The cool thing is that over there with the where that name guy was that we had earlier, those generally aren't named, but you have the ads, which we should have killed before, honestly. I am not surviving this. It's gonna run. Yeah, go ahead and run it off. Too many at one time without any, I think one of them was a 28 as well. Too many at one time without, there you go, he reset. You're good. Now the giant's on you. Cool. Yeah, sadly it's the Skin Dancer gnolls specifically, because there are much easier gnolls here, but it's the Skin Dancers specifically. Crap, what? Get your ass over here. They're still roaming really closely.
He didn't talk to him to get his quest for 100, did he? What?
I have no idea.
Like two or 2.5 hours ago, he joined the group because he says he needs skeletons.
Still experience. Get your ass over here. Giants? Like he's still on the giant language? I don't know what he's talking about.
I need power.
Yeah. So on live, what I do is it works a lot better than it does here. I check other people's quests in their quest book because you can hit J and you can go to quest and then group, and you can look at other people's quests. Like so, his is let's see, Thundering Steps, Acts from the Past. Now he needs 100 skeletons. He didn't talk to the giant. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the easiest. Good. 2-pack here. There's also the ones up there where the name was. We should be able to go kill those. I think we're on a different zone now. Maybe. Those are really great because they're all like double down or whatever. Single down. It's like one double up. So probably one of the harder ones here. Sirens. Yeah, I'll probably go kill the sirens eventually. So what we can do with that group up there, it is the high levels. What we can do is we can run in, grab that kind of worried me there for a second when the window popped up.
Sherlock pulled the Legionnaire. It's not good here.
And he's gonna pull another one. Alright, running them off. Not an aggro expert, it seems. But not a total loss. We still did get a kill out of that. But yeah, what I was saying is that we could kill the ads on that name group.
Whoever gets it done the fastest.
Yeah. Because there's a bunch of those low level. He wasn't even talking about that. He didn't even see it. He just said, "Good call on running." Perfect time. He was like, I was like, "Watch where you stand, DPS expert." And he was like, "Good call."
And over his head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like skating the midget porn.
Why isn't he attacking though? He's just
Don't know.
health.
Can't type and attack at the same time, apparently.
Just please help.
Please clap.
Yeah.
Please clap. Fucking hell. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's fine. This one's part of the group. This one's the group one, too. Alright. 8 out of 25. Full day kippy. DKP minus.
More dots. Come on, more dots.
Alright, so 9 out of 25. Got 15 more to go.
gonna do this
Tyler
one too.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the way. Oh, he got his feelings hurt now. He's got a post. Even though he's a T1 DPS and Moo is a support, like a dedicated support. Troubadour is never going. I mean, Dirge does some impressive damage, and you know, Brigand, of course, does really interesting amounts of damage because you know, Sophie or not Sophie, but Sophie. But trying to see what this knight's doing here on the left.
Just grab him.
Yeah, probably. That'll give us a nice open area to fight that boss in. After full power, of course.
Just finished Know Your Knolls.
Nice.
Finally.
Yeah. We've got another quest that has like 11 knoll kills. So that works out. Alright. I need power. Come on, power. Jesus, that takes forever. Like, I've got really good food. I've got the best, you know, totems I can get on. Ridiculous. Alright.
Wait till 30 you get new totems.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll help a lot.
You know when you're ready for heals.
Yeah, good, good. Nice, that's good. 17, 18 out of 20. Perfect, 19 out of 20. 5. All got decent amounts of damage. Or whatever. Monolith.
I'm running low.
Yeah. Gonna see if I can do some interrupt. Got that. Done. Nice. Six intelligence, 2 wisdom can only be used by a...
You can use it.
Yeah. Terrible loot, though. That shit was awful. Alright, so we only need 5 more kills. This one and 1 more.
Yeah, you should. You should.
Maverick has re-engaged. I said Maverick has re-engaged.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually great because we'll this will put us squarely into where we can get a group to go do the monostone. That is my trade.
I think I need to have a necromancer at some point. I think it'd be fun.
Also, funny story. When musician was almost
Power.
up to his
Any power?
yeah, almost up to his stats, he was like, "I'll just leave that alone." Yeah, that's fine. We'll just have a single one. There's probably nothing wrong with 90% of Raiders of the Storm, or Riders of the Storm, but I've never had a normal interaction with them, I think. And if I have, it was so forgettable that like they just came in, they did their thing, and like they did, you know, they didn't say anything or do anything. They just came in, played a character, and that was it.
I think some of my alts are in it because I was brand new and I was looking for somebody to join.
Yeah, and that's the I try not to judge them all because of that, because they're one of those guilds that just invite everybody. Like they'll sit around the newbie area and just invite everybody. Same thing with like
What happened?
Fabled. Huh?
I said that's what happened to me, and I got to I think 9 on my paladin, and I said, "Hey, is this a good class?" And they're all like, "No, it's dog shit. Don't play it." And I said, if you play, you'll never get a group. You'll never get to a raid. It's a waste of your time. And then I stopped playing it and re-rolled because of them.
Interesting.
And then came across you, and then made a new one.
There you go. Oh, like you deleted it completely?
No, it's still I still have it. It's a dwarf.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, you just made the nice.
Iridite. Because that's what I really wanted, and they talked me out of it.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't very nice of them.
There is one of the problems is that they are so Varsoon that they don't know anything else. They only understand mechanics of Varsoon, like that kind of stuff. This version of the game has a lot of different shit. Like it's completely different. This is our last one. Nice. But completely different than Varsoon. Nice. Basically, what happened in this quest is Varsoon or Opposite goes, there is one way that I heard about, but nah, you probably get yourself killed. And we're like, I think I could do it. And he's like, all right, tell you what, You go kill a whole bunch of gnolls really fast, then I'll tell you. Like, if you can handle that, you might be able to handle this. Didn't expect us to, to actually do it. Or within the time limit. So yeah, this is good because this is just where we'll leave it until we actually go do the yeah, till we actually go do the Octogorgon, and that's it. Like you just take the ink of the Octogorgon and you put it on the thing, and then you're all good. Like once you kill the Octogorgon, you're set, and you've got the tomahawk. Can't spell.
Oh, let's
Huh?
go check Blood Talon for him.
Oh, yeah. Drain
That's
of
what
the
he's
Pirate
been
is up.
waiting for.
I meant to go up that side, but I missed the only place you can get up, and then now I've got to run over all the way over here. I've got all these giants on my ass. Ta-da.
Giant meat.
Yep, they're swinging that giant meat around. It's fucking scary, man.
Yeah, thanks Sherlock for nothing.
Oh, really? He left?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a guy. What a guy. It'd be funny if Blood Talon was up. He's up? Oh my god, he's up!
BT's up?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Was it him that needed her? Or was it,
Him. It's Moo.
Moo? Okay, Moo needs it. Okay, that works. So, yeah, we should probably be able to handle this. I mean, it'll be a long, slow fight, but we'll probably be able to handle it. Make sure you're trying to finish these HOs. They have really awesome benefits like power feed and physical mitigation for the group and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, we can't fix that one. There you go. Lux Bites. I don't know what that does, but probably cool. Yeah, they've got some of them to give like 20 points of power regen in combat and stuff. Huge, huge upgrades during the fight. Oh my god, it took all of my sword abilities just to get one of them to stick. Boom. Nice. Ring of Darkness? Oh, I think that's what I traded out. Yeah, that was nice. That was great.
Nice ring too.
Yeah. I don't think Sherlock needed it, so that's good. He did message me back, but... Alright, everybody, thank you for watching. It is 8:20 here. I think I might actually play some other games. I've got that, the save for,
He's working on the Boots Were Made For quest line as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be big. Especially since strength is big for, and the mitigation on those are great, but strength and agility are what's on the boots, so it's huge. 10 agility, 5 strength, 30 health, 15 power. That's prime for a gotcha. Whatever. But yeah, that's prime for him. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do like
All right, I'm out, and I will catch you Friday.
all right, sounds good.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. Where is the? There we go. Discord. Yeah. So I think we were playing I'll probably just do Guild Wars. I'll probably just hop on Guild Wars. That seemed really popular and whatnot. We'll continue along that. So we'll finish out the night with Guild Wars and stuff. So thank you all for watching. If you would like to see that, just hang out and check on the stream again in just a second. And yeah, thanks for watching. Peace.